Hello, hello everyone. Welcome one and all. Happy Saturday. I am Leahvana, the tech witch VTuber, looking to bring some magic to your screens. How are we doing today? I hope everyone is doing well. I am in a good mood. I'm ready for some reverse 1999. They just had the Assassin's Creed collab program. That's going to be fun. I should think I'll go check it out. I looked at some of the video and I do have the website pulled up on another window here. Let's probably get to that in a little bit. But yeah, a lot of fun things ahead. So I played through chapter 7. What the heck? That was very good. I really enjoyed that chapter. It was a lot of fun. I can't wait to see what else is coming. Got some more events to check out today. A lot of fun times ahead. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, let's go see this Assassin's Creed. I will say right away that at first I was not thinking about Ezio at all in comparison to Cassandra, but now I'm pulling Ezio. He's just too good as a flex character. Let's load that up. All right. So yeah, starting off, I like that everyone's getting a free roaring blessing. Now, of course, this is not getting the paid bonus where you get the 300 whatever purple looking drops and the large candies, but you're getting everything else, the dailies, which is awesome. Hey, add that on to my account. So that's going to be a good amount of free pulls. 2,700 in total, and then 30 candies, which, hey, we need the stamina. Gladly take it. And that's just for logging in. You only have to complete the very first story mission. And all this starts on the 7th. So, banner bonus. Alright, so what is this? A profit got by time. After the version update. Okay, then the Cassandra. Banner is Wine Dark Reflections of the Eagle. For each banner, the first 100 summons, they'll get an extra 6-star collaboration character. Every 60 summons afterwards, you'll get an extra. Alright. Make it a bit easier than a normal banner. So let's see, log in. Okay, so for each banner, we're going to get a free 10 pull just to help things out. I like it. Now, I'm sure in the store, they'll have a chance, like, buy some more specific for that banner if you're spending anything. I don't know, on this one, I'm normally a light spender if I do anything. I might drop a little bit for this. I don't know. I got to see what I have. I got stuff to do, but I don't know. I might get something. Again, just go through the first story. Do logins. Again, those are the 10 pulls. Dusk and Florence. Okay, so we sign in, we'll get 10. Another free 10 pull for there, and I'm assuming we get one there. Yep. So that's 20 10 pulls in total. I mean, that's 20 pulls in total. An extra free 10 pull for each banner. Awesome. We love to see that. And that is going to make it a bit easier to get these characters. And Alexios is a free 5-star. We get him on the 28th. Okay. We have to complete first chapter 16. Okay, part 16. And we have a chance to get all of his artifices right away. That's awesome. Stage Beyond Sunlight. So this is one event. We're going to get portrait, collectible, and 3 unilogs. All right. Data collection. Help X collect data. Collect collection points. Receive rewards based on amount collected. Contracts. Rise as shadows with the blades, thirsting for the freedom of all. Assign assassins and their weapons strategically to complete tasks efficiently. On day 3 of the collaboration version, claim Unilog ×3 via the Stage Beyond Sunlight page. Okay, more Unilogs. We're going to have plenty to do with this event. And of course, an event shop will be there. Florins is the currency for the event shop. So this is the story mode for Ezio. So we'll start with this. Main drop rewards to be clear drops and florins. Okay, event store opens up on the 7th. Into the shadows. What is this? Once the mode is open, you can explore Florence, Venice, and Monterigino, whatever that is. Monterigioni to gather stories, resolve conflicts, and complete assassination tasks. Each test allows you to select suitable characters with unique ability traits and special skills. Alright. Oh, to renovate the villa. Complete the renovation to unlock items and enhance their effects. We get growth materials, side tree materials, and resin materials from that. Database, Brotherhood's checklist. Claudia's exchange. Okay, so this is the exchange shop. New 6-star side tube as the bell tolls. We get gluttony, casket, enologs. Ooh, memories of Florence theme islands. You get part of it from there. Vision blocks, advanced insight materials, residents, all sorts of stuff. Old tickets. Gotta get that side tube right away. Now it's gonna be a priority pull. Now, let me check something real quick. 1 second, y'all. Is it not showing up for y'all's scrolling? Huh. Wow, I thought y'all were following along. That sucks. I'm sitting there talking. Let me change this source. Let's see. Window capture. Let's do that. Yeah, because that browser capture didn't work. Sorry about that, y'all. Alright, back to what I was saying. Drama in Athens. So this is another story. This is the Cassandra story. Okay. And there'll be some new modes for that. Mains bulletin stuff. Yeah, since I messed up, I'm just going to start over. Let me just scroll back up. All right. Reverse 1999 Assassin's Creed content overview. So, starting off, we're going to get a free Roaring Blessing. That's awesome. So you don't get the paid bonuses, but you do get the dailies. So it'll be a 90 clear drops a day and candy for some extra stamina. So definitely worth logging in daily just to grab that, if nothing else. So that's awesome. That's going to be a good amount of pulls. 2,700 in total. Banner bonuses. So when we get the banners, for each banner, the first 100 summons get an extra 6-star collaboration character. If you like getting extras, make it faster to get the portraits. And every 60 summons after, get an extra 6-star collaboration character. But these characters, from what I've seen, look, they're going to be fine either way with just the base character if you want to save your pulls. But yeah, it's there. And we're going to get a free 10 pull for each one. So that's going to be nice. Let's see. Each one's going to have story. Alexios is free. That's awesome. Free 5-star. You're able to get all of his portraits pretty easy. There's going to be 3 unilogs from there, and there is an extra 20 unilogs in total that we'll be getting aside from that. And of course, the events will have a bunch of clear drops in them. Main story. There's Cassandra's story. Main's bulletin. Ooh, more Euphorias. Who's got Euphoria this time? Marcus, Eternity, and Villa. I think, depending on my pulls, I might go for Eternity and the Ripples in the Water banner. She also has a costume in the Battle Pass this time. New Reveries in the Rain stuff. I need to get that unlocked. Another event. Gave me some more stamina, growth materials. Double rewards for Numa analysis. Let's go. Ooh, this event, the Haunted Route 77, the Haunted Highway. So that's coming back. So that'll be cool. I'll be able to play through that for the first time. Greetings from the Suitcase. Okay, that's for inviting players. And what is this? Receive faxes from afar to uncover hidden truths. Message on the roaring wind. 400 clear drops, stamina, growth materials. Ezio's banner is going to have Tenet in August as featured 5 stars. And Cassandra is going to have Balloon Party and Blondie. Not bad, not bad. And of course, first in summons guarantee at least 1 5-star or higher character. One time only. The Ripples in the Water. You got Marcus, Eternity, Villa, Pickles, Jessica, Melania. Yeah, if I was going to go on this one, I'll go for Eternity this time. The Battle Pass, we got the Eternity costume there. A lot of nice outfits for sale, and Apple's a free outfit. I'm kind of tempted to get the Elizabeth costume. It's like $9.99. Memories of Florence Wilderness theme pack. I got a lot of stuff. This is one time only too, so if you don't get it, it's not coming back. Only reason I might grab some of this. New pack. Okay, so that's just the market stuff. That's cool. Refresh the stole. Oh, it's be a lot of fun stuff there. Da, 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 da. Alright, let's get in game, shall we? That was a cool little look at the event. But now, I'm ready for some action.
You're right on time. I was just about to start my meditation practice. Come, have a seat.
Ooh, 15 days logged in. Wilderness blocks chest. Delicate insight casket. Nearby 90 clear drops, some candy, some dust. Oh, bonus 60 clear drops. We take those. Yep, I started on the 12th. Okay, then tomorrow I get that. And there's birthday. Ooh, 37. And her birthday tomorrow. Gotta grab the rewards for that. Give me that pre-unilog, thank you. The news. Do my Discord sign-ins.
Sotheby has got an idea.
I maxed out my bond with Elizabeth, so I'm switching to Mercuria next. Yeah, so I'll have Mercuria here for a while. Alright, grab some tasks. Resource. Oh, I haven't done that one yet. I'm not even high enough yet. So I'll go back to this one, which I've been doing.
Hey, hello there. With the custom strict custom distant relations.
Maybe I'll stretch a little bit.
Mixed up. It will be fine, right? Let's do those then. That's further. Let's agree to disagree. I trickled the ingredients this time. You better think twice. Leave me alone. God! Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. With the custom strict custom distant relations. This is the gift. Well prepared for you. The stars are within your reach.
I've seen your struggle written in the stone.
Alright, got that daily done. Quick and easy.
On my journey, I've received many things, including these scars. The manager asked me to paint over them, but I see them as cracks in the porcelain, allowing the color.
Alright, 30 clear drops. More dust and sharp Dante. Nice, almost done. Oh yeah, okay, 1 day, 17 hours. And I've finished the pass for now. Gotta wait for the next one. I don't think there's anything here. I still need to do at least one more run of Puppet Arena. Oh, that new event's active. Let me see if that's one I can do. Because the other one I couldn't do because I just wasn't high enough. It's more stamina. Alright, so what's this about? Alright, the music's nice. Oh, got some rewards here. Okay. Nice. What's the trailer for this? Let's have a look.
Damn it! Just wait and see, Jay. I'll make you pay.
Hey, Geo, right? You forgot this. If you need help, find me in the New Age Market.
Okay.
Good afternoon, San Francisco.
So this is the New Age Market. Huh. Then this must be where those two troublemakers are hiding.
Virgins. And now some bad news. LeahvanaLive is to make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe for a slice of that tasty New Age Market pie.
Let's play a game. They're fooling you, Paulina. Don't you see it?
Enough! I'd rather die out there than stay here and never live at all!
Mind yourself, please.
The revelation! The last revelation is coming! The game isn't over yet, Jay. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you.
Answer me, Jay. What are you going to do when your friends point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
Okay, that's cool. That was a good trailer. Story mode. Weekend Fever. Level 30. Ah, I gotta use stamina for this one. Alright, fine. What is that? Spiritual Crystal Cluster. Okay, so it's the currency. Alright, first of all, this music's nice. I hope this is a tape we can get. I want this on the soundtrack. And Weekend Fever.
Good afternoon, San Francisco! To my Day South junkies, my loud and proud mischief makers, and all my beautiful little heartthrobs. It's your oldest and dearest friend, with the straight shooting of your father and tender loving just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the Old Ostrich. Bringing you a balanced dish of good news and bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first. Age market has finally gotten a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence. Was it a sign from another world, or the harbinger of a Mayan doomsday prophecy? Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears to the ground. Because more visitors means more money. Huge potential for young and old to make some dough. Now, to hit you with the bad news. Yesterday's gangland battle stretched from the Styx all the way to the steps of the People's Palace. And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings to rattle you all night long. Last night, Leahvana and his arcanist minions booted the Tung Ching Cham so hard in the ass that they've been driven right out of our city. If you're brave enough to head out into the streets, might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground. Now, the sweet, naive souls among you might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace. But you listen to Papa Ostrich here, kiddies. This is only the beginning. What Leahvana wants is nothing less than the whole damn city. And I have it on good authority where he's headed next. I'm told his aim is to make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe, aka Jay Brown, for a stake in that juicy New Age market pie. Here's hoping that it goes smoothly, but if that fails, at least we'll have some quality entertainment. Now it's time for the old ostrich to duck his head again, leaving you with some solid music to groove your body and shake your booty with our next track, The Golden City.
Pop Ostrich. Give me a break. Anyways, what can I get you, guy? Tequila. And... straightforward. I like that. So what are you after? The waitress's phone number? Ticket to an underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
You know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
Rude? Don't write that to the bartender.
Cut the smart shit with me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once. Where is Jay? Point him out, then get your ass out of my sight.
Whoa, hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to. You gotta tip me. That bastard owes me money, so you can go ahead and beat his ass. Don't want to kick for me.
You better not be playing with me, because that's a good way to get cut.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Hate Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. He won't be easy to corner. Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him. But you know what I say. The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I care. Hey, and just so you know, you're the first one with enough guts to mess with him, so whether you're here to break his nose or, well, this shut's on me, bro. To you and your boss.
You're a smartass. We need more people like you. Young guys these days. Jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements. They ought to be out here begging for a job. What's your name, pal?
It's Vern, sir.
Put it there, Vern. Call me Gia. Alright, now you point me to this J bastard. And afterward, if you're looking to do some hustle, meet me at Rouge Street. I'll take you to the boss. But, mind yourself around him, will ya? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Thank you, sir. I probably shouldn't pry, but what do you want from Jay? If you want to take him down over Hate Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? That damn New Age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it. Not like I'd give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this? Pops is stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment. Not that I'm crying about it, but they're robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down. It don't sit right. But orders. So maybe I'll turn a blind eye when I can. You ask too many questions.
No worries, man. You were looking for Jay, right? That guy in the suit. Near the dance floor? See him?
Uh-oh.
See you later, Jay.
Oh, he was Jay. Technicolor lights. Hello there. How are you doing today? Yeah, I need all this music. Add it to the jukebox.
Three, two, one.
I'm feeling fantastic today.
Hold him down.
Having some fun with this. They just released their special program for the Assassin's Creed collab. That looks like it's going to be fun. I was not expecting to want to pull for all the characters, but I am. There's going to be a lot of events and stuff to do. Oop, there goes the music.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
We get Ezio, Cassandra. Alexios is the free character.
Tie up his hands, but careful you don't break them. For now.
Sure thing, Mr. Geo.
That's awkward.
What the hell? What's going on with... Huh?
Unseen hand taps Geo's shoulder, turns his head. Ooh, straight to the jaw.
That hurts. Got rocks in your jaw.
Yep, there's Jay. Cool character design.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
I'm bait?
Pioneer.
This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
Yeah, this is an older event that they're rerunning, and I wasn't playing the game at the time, so I'm excited to dive into it. I like the settings that is in 1990 apparently. It involves a character I really like so far, Mercuria. I just actually pulled her banner last week.
You lying sackish.
Like he's all square beside the leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
Alright, fight time. Okay, so we gotta have Jay in here. Where are the other helpers versus? Okay, any of our characters. Nice. Let's see. Anyone want to try this? Yeah. I'll keep it.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
This shouldn't take long. Counter. Grants all allies a shield. Oh. Jay's attack hits you for 2 rounds. Each stack of burn on self grants additional 3% shield factor. That's fun.
Time to heat up the forge.
He has a debuff. I'm gonna do that.
Who's that?
I'm an artist with steel.
Go, go!
Yeah, these are low enough. I can pretty much just one-shot most of them. There's the counter. I like that. Huh, that's a nifty shield.
A sharp blade.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Time to heat up the forge. My forge, my rules.
That's Cradle.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
I've already said that somebody doesn't need a bodyguard.
Yay, more clear drops.
Now who's lying, Mr. Geo? You took my shot, but you didn't even break that J guy's nose. Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
Geo's beaten, he knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
Yeah. Run on home with your tail between your legs. Leger's losers.
Looks like he might need a dentist, because he just got kicked in the teeth. He'll be home crying into their cereal soon enough. The way they're huffing it, they could have outrun my 4-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100. They must have missed their calling. They ain't dentists. They're track stars.
Balls for race and cheers made in recognition of their triumph.
Cheers to unbreakable bonds. To unbreakable bonds.
And back to dancing.
Look, Jay, I gotta go. The shelter's gonna be closing up soon. My partner at the shop, you know.
Drying blood, ew.
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the richy rich types away.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. Is anything I can help? You know where to go.
Give him the hug.
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend, how about you spot me $250,000 or so I can buy that sweet new convertible Lamborghini LM50? Well, since we're such good buddies, right?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Right after I give you a knuckle sandwich.
See you around, Jay.
Tomorrow, I must get back to work.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands already?
Poor Pioneer.
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
My apologies. Will, please don't take it personally, but I need to warn you that...
Whoa, wait. Someone's missing.
Who's missing?
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik. Have you seen her?
His eyes fixed on a shining ball, which stops and descends from the ceiling to speak.
Oh, Miss Mercuria. She left in a hurry, carrying that dagger those rough-type gentlemen dropped.
Do we follow her?
No, of course not. She's just doing her thing.
Grimy alleyway.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here. I'm not paid enough for this.
Hey, Geo, right?
That's a awesome shot.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, yo, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again. Be the void!
Hmm?
What is this? The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in Jay's forge. No, worse. Darker than I've ever seen before. You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes. A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you. When your debtors begged on their knees at your feet.
What are you talking about?
I understand you now, Mr. Geo. Forced to live with this darkness inside you. I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this. You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man.
Oh, dang. Ouch.
You're too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on, Mr. Geo. If you need help, find me in the New Age market.
Interesting. Ooh, he recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter, and the trembling midnight he spent hiding in the back room after. To be continued. Interesting start. Grab the remote and crank up the volume. What's this title? Won't be amused to death. So we're getting 60 off of this. And 120 of the crystals. This side 1 level 5? Got it. Tang's restaurant. Ew.
So as I take off the tire, I notice the gal. Some rich lady from the market's got a crazy look of worry on her face. So I tell her, break my jaw if I'm telling a lie. We're good folks here. Don't believe me? Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Hate Street.
Other by the trucking mechanic sways unsteadily, bellowing out his story. Digital satellite, now serving as a bartender, hovers close, mopping with spilled drinks from the table.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
Come on, Holic. You don't got the balls. I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay. Hey, Jay?
What?
Did they bust your head or something? You're off daydreaming and we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Legers the dead.
Nah, way off stuff, Shirt. Take a look.
Bombshell News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as new execution method. What will the minds of those Hollywood producers think of next?
Oh, I think I've seen images from this video. From spam mail and newspapers.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234 extension 7. Up next, homebound or hoodwinked? The mystery of the so-called long-lost son. We turn to the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son. But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation? Let's...
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
Hey, show some respect. Sure, that whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy, but who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
Really? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? A woodchuck could chuck wood.
All right.
I remember that one as a kid.
That Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his story?
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him. They say, back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig. And when they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head. But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth. He was gone. Scary, right? But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human. So what happened? Where did he go?
Less than captivating.
Mr. Hollick, I think you've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality. I I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself. Perhaps so he might attract more powerful arcanists to his side. Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore. 'Cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Afraid you're overestimating our strength, Mr. Hollick. Their enterprise is much more dangerous than all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics in the New Age market.
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer. It's been days since my last session with a paying customer. Seems like everyone is joining up with them, and their energy is disturbing, to say the least. They've been poking around my shop looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
I would advise avoiding direct confrontation, Jay.
I hear you.
It's a rare moment of calm consideration for their hot-headed leader.
Avoid confrontation. That's the right move for sure. But it's not going to be possible. They aren't giving us a choice. The cops abandoned Hate Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now. Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down. After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse. We were smart. We would have left then and there. Closed up shop. Took the first bus out of the city. Ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we? But this is our home. So we've got to make our stand here, or we'll never stop running.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider asking...
Don't you finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it. Look, I know what you're saying, but... I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
You have to admit that they care about arcanists, despite all their bureaucracy. Turning to the Foundation would not be a bad choice for us, Jay.
Yes, Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits. I'll be glad to bring you to the Foundation.
Your assistance would be more than welcome, Miss Disco Ball. It couldn't possibly hurt to reach out to Paulina. Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
No. No, no. I'm only gonna say this once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers. Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us, if that's what she wanted. She had the chance. She's had years. Not a word. She has her own life. And she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back. She's not that little girl tagging around us anymore. She's got fancy marble floors now. Got all that decency and good taste that she never had here. She doesn't need us. You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? Rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
Jay, please, just give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
Ugh, need a drink. Something just hit me in my...
Shoot! Run!
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying? Gone!
Cat.
Get that kid. Cat-eye wasn't.
Essaye donc de te cacher de nos pardieux.
Boss! Looks like we do this the Come out, you little rat. I got my eyes on you.
Our minds are as one. What's this? Be serious. Stay focused. Never alone and rarely
No,
outnumbered.
we'll do that.
I tripled the ingredients this time. Go, go! We picked up this trick from some distant relation.
We're dodging way too much.
Our minds are as one. Look at race. Never alone? Who's that? That's Cradle. Let me. I tripled the ingredients this time. Our minds are as one. Be serious. Stay focused. What's this? Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Stop lightning! The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me. Leave me alone. Climb aboard and prepare to meet your maker, Science. Come play with us. Our minds are as one. The stars are within your reach.
I better not see it dodge. Oh, come on. There we go.
Come on, stand up. Let's move around.
Ha! Knew it. Cat-Eye Wisen, owner of the most infamous sticky fingers from here to the market and back. Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment. But why didn't you go to the shelter? You trying to get yourself hurt out here?
Let me go, you big jerk!
Sooner or later, someone is going to teach you a lesson or two. Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things. I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world owes you something, it's gonna bring you nothing but trouble. When I got my finger chewed up by that machine, I lost everything. I could've went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me? Hey, we gonna let him go just like that?
Go on. Your friends are waiting out there.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go.
Dang.
Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy.
Hey kid, you and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
You mean... Thanks, Jay. I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Easy, kid. Fill your belly first. Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang, kid, those arms are like chopsticks. Hey, Miss Sputnik, let's make those extra meat. All right, man. Consider my second thought over.
But get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude, we're gone. Out the door. No discussion.
Let's grab that. Okay, so we get the fourth one, we get that. 10, 18. Okay, then it has surprise and arduous modes. Alright. That's something else. Then the hard mode missions. So I need 2K for the unilogs. Okay, 1.2K for that. 1,200 for all of those. 1.2K for that. Yeah, I want this music, so I'm gonna get that sooner rather than later. Let me go have a look over here real quick. Where am I at? 32? Alright, so that's 40. Unilogs saved up. Now I've got 280 left. I'm actually gonna grab some more stamina. Hello, hello there. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And I still gotta get through this. And get this store. Bought out as much as I can. I'll at least get the Charbadante. As many of these other materials as I can before it's all gone. What is this? Collecting duplicates of the following items turns them into bundles of light. Oh, so that's what those are for. Okay. It's not too light, not too heavy. So you're playing through this story mode. Get more vent stuff done. An old room.
But Joe, those men in white said there won't be any more bad people around the school. And nobody will be hungry, just like before, like with Mom and Dad. They'll give us candy, and soup, and real meat every week.
Ah,
And a
hope you
big
rested well.
comfy house.
Cinema time.
Cover up a little more, Polly. You're gonna catch a cold. You can't trust anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you. Nothing you get in this world is just given away. Least of all from people like them.
But they did give me a fun job. See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
Shabby pile of dolls are stacked up on an old wooden table nearby.
That's because they need you. Our little Paulina is one of the most cleverest kids in all of Hate Street.
So, I'll say bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult I ever met is Mr. Tang.
Okay. But Joe, what if they're not lying? And you don't have to wash dishes, or take off tires, or any of that stuff.
Jay! Hey, Jay! 2,000 beers for our guests! Get the move out, lazy boy!
Ah.
Don't overthink it, okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Okay. But if you do leave, you have to tell me first. Because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Deal. Sleep tight, Polly.
Floor spotless, overly tidy. Even the lights above shine in exact symmetrical patterns. It's a distant alien world to them, nothing like the cluttered alleys and unkempt streets of home.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are? Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
Oh, Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. Can't imagine why anyone would feel safer here. You ask any artist, they'll say, clean kills the soul. Might look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside...
Matilda?
Ugh, just what this place needs. Another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch where he is going.
Hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Excuse me? Did you just call me short stuff?
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Are you here to register as Arcanus? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly! Vite, vite!
Got it.
Hello. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private matters. If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms. I'm so sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Relax, miss. It's nothing, just a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here or something. Nothing important. Her name's Paulina Lesage. Just tell her that it's her brother. Just popping by for a visit.
All silent and pale, huh?
Paulina Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown. You can call me Jay.
She looks down to listen her hand, then up at the person in front of her, repeating the process several times. It's like affirming something with delicate care. Then she stands, after regaining her composure, and begins walking down the hall.
Follow me, please. Miss Paulina was one of the first people I met when I joined the Foundation. She was so talented, so incredible. It was no wonder they gave her all the big assignments. I could always tell she was very proud, but not in an arrogant way. She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
As staff members move about their work, there's a spirit in the air. Light, almost joyful, as if it were the day before a holiday.
It's the first time that we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower to chase after them, I heard that Team Razor has started searching for the Foundation's lost assets. After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be, I'm worried the news is getting out of control. Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous. Otherwise, why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this?
Shh, sip it.
What, you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so smiley.
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Please don't pay them any mind. They're just chit-chatting. Doesn't really mean anything. It might mislead you even. Gentlemen, come in, please.
Beams of harsh light descend from above, stretching near to far. The space is vast and silent.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin. We've suffered a lot of losses. It still feels a little unreal that we're still standing. A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
Walls are lined with transparent cabinets, each marked by a stamp size. Next to the photos, the label numbers increase like a timer, progressing digit by digit. The numbers grow, ticking over from tens to hundreds and further.
Excuse me? I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do. I only just wanted to say since your family, that Miss Paulina was one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation.
He stops where you have another column of cabinets, no different from the many behind and in front of them. Each one the same as every other, except for the photo.
Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in memorial. I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to tell you, but Paulina is here too.
Oh no. There's no grave, no coffin, or epitaph. Just a transparent cabinet to serve as her headstone. A plain and ordinary box, void of any sentiment.
You better know what you're saying, miss.
He pretends not to see it, but he knows exactly what is there. That unmistakable familiar blue ribbon.
I'm sorry, Fiona dear. Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
I'll be waiting outside.
Your figure grows more and more distant, receding back through the space until it vanishes altogether.
Jay, are you going to be all right? Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
He struggles against himself, failing to hold himself back.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small. This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay! Easy, Jay, easy.
The atmosphere is filled with heavy, unspoken tension, so Jay lifts his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
With trembling hands, Jay pulls out the crumpled old photograph from his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing closely to the one on the box. Then a strange look of astonishment washes over him.
Jay! Jay! This can't be right. Come here, Jay. You need to take a look at this.
Jay walks toward him like a zombie and then...
Wait, this? What the heck? This isn't Paulina!
So the light suddenly flickered on over his head.
So then what? This was all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind? Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me. Unless... she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe she put her friend up to all this. But this just gives her away. Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back. Man, this was stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, quarrels over toys. This is something much worse.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing at her pathetic loser brother. Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
I apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel...
Jay hides his face, making an exaggerated show of his tears, while Pioneer gently pats his shoulder.
Such heart-wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
It's a highly captivating performance. Now, if High Street didn't work out, perhaps he ought to head to Hollywood.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do now. Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
Propped up on the mannequin's shoulder, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless.
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And, let me see, this one.
A yellow worn piece of
Please,
paper.
sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. It's a document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
He looks over the stain, catches himself, and remembers his supposedly weeping face is dry, and bears it back down again.
Why do I have to sign? Don't you understand? I can't take any more of this.
I'm sorry, but please bear with me. I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation. Then I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What? That's just sick.
Mm-hmm.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions? Where is she? Did you really think it would be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
Sir? Sir! Security, stop those two gentlemen! They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement!
Before he can react, the duo have already escaped into the crowd.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
They dart through the bustling halls, dodging employees with cat-like
What's
grace.
going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Told you these Foundation creeps are all the same. As soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you If she wants to cut me loose, then she can damn well say it to my face. But not like this. Not this bullshit.
They wander through the twisting corridors, till at last they find an exit and dive through. There's a wave of uneasy commotion in hallways, people gathered in the throng. A tall man moves through the crowd. As he passes, the throng goes silent.
Fiona, can you tell me what happened here?
Alright, inside one level 5, awesome. A new guest, along with a new mission. Neatly stacked clothes lie in the bed, the suitcase open and empty. On the eve of her departure, she paces back and forth in the room, tidying as she goes.
Route 77. Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que les éditeurs du As-tu iraient visiter un endroit si désolé? Qu'est-ce que ça pourrait dire sur Urde?
Yep.
D'accord. Au moins je peux passer voir maman.
Alright then, at least I can drop by and visit Mama.
Ça serait certainement une surprise. Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière. Ma fille, ma Mathilda, enquêtrice spéciale pour la Fondation Saint-Pavlov. Maintenant, la petite Mathilda ajoute une autre étoile à la lignée de la famille Boaniche.
The sound of knocking comes at an inconvenient time.
Miss Boniche, a moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
Well, I had heard the chatter about it certainly, but she only just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and,
Per regulation since the first storm, families of the deceased employees are no longer informed of their deaths. But she made a mistake, or forgot. And the 2 arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the memorial hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
Ah, pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence leak.
And Mr. Bernard asked that we get ahead of the narrative before it gets to the press, given how fast the news spreads in this day and age. New orders are for us to find these 2 visitors and prevent the information from further spreading.
Us? Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these 2 arcanists was given top priority. And those 2 were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
Fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all stripes gathered together, creating a sprawling marketplace. From magic-infused cores to rare alchemical texts, and a dazzling array of herbs, his goods have attracted a steady and constant stream of visitors.
My friends, after the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the new possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Pneuma and science. They claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we are one. God is you. God is me.
We've got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria. It's crowded here. I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
A solitary tent stands out in the corner, a refuge from the bustling crowd.
Some kind of temporary tent, and a sign lying on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
Could it be a trap? This market is filled with unregistered arcanists, not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
Shh!
With her sharp ears, Matilda notices a faint whispering sound emanating from inside the tent.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
The deep, painful cries of a man break the quiet of the moment, irrelevant though it may be. The girl shifts her feet cautiously as if approaching a sleeping coiled python. She delicately lifts the corner of the tent's opening and peers inside.
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones,
Geo.
your head, not a hair left. That's how they treat traitors. Pops won't save me then. He won't stand at my side. No.
The mysterious girl places her hand over the hulking man's trembling hands.
But here you are, Mr. Geo, shivering like a new leaf, because you're ready for an answer. The answer to yourself.
She sniffs the air around him.
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill. Have you been to any hospitals?
No. Just following ledges. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones. Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs. Wait. Shut it. Before you start,
I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candles. I'm just here for an answer. How did you know about the fire that took my family? How? Are you some kind of psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
He jerks his hands away, only to begin gnawing at his nails.
No. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head and give it to him.
Whoa.
That'd
Calm
be
down,
my
guy.
excuse.
Dial it back. Oh, well. It's that time. To ban the bot. Begone, bot. Begone. You are not welcome here. Matilda fights the urge to rush forward to help. Whoosh. The candle illuminating the room is snuffed
What
out.
have you got? What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
Shut up! Stop babbling! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
The sand trembles again.
Breathe. Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
He looks at the dagger as if seeing through new eyes.
Everything has the shell of meaning. But hold your gaze on it and it all strips away. Until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
Her incense burner releases a puff of strong scented potion in the air. All at once, the dagger transforms into a blazing fire. It slithers up the man's arm towards his face, roiling and coiling like a snake.
What's going on?
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles and nature reveals itself to us. Don't be afraid. Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me. Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
Yes. The door is shaking. Like something's behind it. No, it's scared.
Don't try to picture it. Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where does it lead you?
It goes home? Fire! The door's on fire! No, I don't want to go there. Not there. Someone's screaming. Savina! My baby! No! No! Help them! Help them, please!
That's over now. Look around. Who is with you?
Pops and others. They're standing there with torches and chains.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands.
Well, that sounds like Manus Vindicte.
No, not hands. Those are hand-shaped masks.
Yep, that's Manus.
Manus Vindicte!
A beam of light breaks in from above, expelling the smoke and darkness of the scene. The extinguished candle catches flame once more, and all present return to reality.
Hey, who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
Anne stretches from behind and lifts the investigator up to her feet.
You!
Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Miss Boniche! Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Had to defeat Jay. Let's
Hold
use
your
her.
horses. I'm coming.
We'll bring her in.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
And
Пожалуйста, пропустите меня.
why not?
May the peace be with us.
This will be quick.
As expected.
The race.
Actually, need to change that order.
Your ending is fated.
As expected.
Listen.
It's happening. Hope I remember.
My turn.
I believe in you.
Your ending is fated.
As expected.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Try this. Try this.
Now, to preserve this memory in our
Good pretty
dreams.
music. More clear drops. We got the currency for the event store and some sharper Dante. We take all those we can get. Claim that. Interrogation and an answer divine. Let's enjoy that for a moment. Alright, more story. Part 5. Interrogation. Tent interior. He falls to one knee, lifting the long wrapped shaft that has been on his back. As spells continue to strike him, forcing him to a step-by-step retreat.
Mr. Brown, we have need of your cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends, but should you continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
Unbelievable! So rude! Even as an arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat. Still, that long stick he carries most certainly isn't a toy. Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
She tries to reason with them, keeping in mind her desire to search for the man who mentioned the Manus Vindictae. But he is already gone, and the dagger lies undamaged on the ground. Her teammates gain ground on the would-be warrior, who was sunken to his knees.
I gotta say, sometimes I wish I could take a knee and surrender. But
He smiles through bloody teeth.
sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
He reaches to his pocket, ready to grasp the handle of a small and agile bowie knife.
Put it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
This is the smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Miss Wanish, hold your breath. Stay away from the smoke.
The smoke is already too thick. One by one, they give way, collapsing harmlessly to the ground.
Oh
The situation changes in the blink of an eye. She moves automatically, falling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight. bound girl and her, quote, kidnapper look at each other with disdain, like two squirrels fighting over a chestnut.
You should know that kidnapping a Foundation investigator and interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlov Foundation we're talking about.
Pivotal, eh? Huh. A whiny little pup happens to stay standing from a little smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
He sends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. That's the first approach to interrogation. It proved surprisingly effective.
Hey! Stop it! This is rude and indecent!
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
What are you talking about? Who's hiding in our office? We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
Jay, I think we should ask this another way. Miss Buanish, what proof do you have that Paulina Lesage is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you say?
You're saying the Paulina you know isn't the same as the one in this photo?
Jay seems so nonchalant, his eyes are filled with concern. A gravity reserved only for great
How
love.
can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture. Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
Which makes it even worse. She falls silent for a long time, pondering how to best express herself.
Maybe I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage, and I know that she died. As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated, and there is a little I can say freely. But headquarters is working on it, and many other similar cases. I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's safety.
Huh. So our little prize investigator's also in the dark. Maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
He lifts the chair.
Hey, wait a second!
After a moment, the hostage looks up reluctantly.
If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased, then will you come back with us to the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
In a light tone, she proposes a deal. Yet all of us suddenly grow hesitant and quiet.
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She's released from her ropes. She pushes the others aside, smoothing out the black velvet cloth on the table, replacing a crystal ball in the center.
I am a diviner, one that uses crystals. I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar to you. I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her, something she once owned or often used. I will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current existence. But if we find nothing beneath the fog, I am quite sure you understand what this means. And then I will be needing you to return with me. And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of pneuma, the madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination. No?
I'll see it. Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Jay leans against the edge of a nearby cabinet, keeping his distance and responding from afar.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis. All right, Frenchie. This is hers. Take it.
A plush teddy bear, his fur now well-worn and patchy. That's the last thing she had from their parents, and one of the last things he has of hers. Everything is in place. Matilda eases the tension in her chest with a deep breath.
Then let us commence.
Her hands scour the crystal ball as she closes her eyes. Absent moonlight and tides, her regular breathing comes erratic under the stress. But all that's no matter to her. The only thing she has to do is find one person. She does not even need to find her, only prove that she exists, or that she does not.
Thread that binds all. Show me the trace of the one to whom this belongs. I bid you to respond.
The crystal ball emits a faint glow through her fingers. A heavy mist rises, obscuring the inside of the ball.
Lift the fog. Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
Time passes as the swirling mist slowly, achingly dissipates. Matilda withdraws her hand from the crystal ball. She slightly shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have his eyes fixed on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
Jay, the divination is over. The energy is gone. Just like she said.
Jay feigns ignorance. Still, he's far calmer than any thought he should be.
You come all this way for what? Just another Foundation trick? So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games.
Jay!
Jamaica's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay.
He keeps up his stone calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There's no change in expression at all. He is both emotional and emotionless at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm fine.
The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looks at the crystal ball again, his lips parting as if wanting to speak, but nothing comes out. As if waiting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time. He turns his head again, eyes drifting out to the crowded market, to a girl dancing in the midst of the crowd, a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. She twirls gracefully. The crowd applauds, their faces joyful, happy. He wants to cry or scream, or take that ball in his hands and smash it to pieces. But he does nothing. In a swirling storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Unnoticed by any present, a faint crack appears at the base of the crystal ball. Ta-da! To be continued. Let's get that. Alright, we have that collected. I can check it out later. Elysium is coming. The lost lambs shall wait and rejoice. Her luggage is half-packed and already overstuffed. She's rushing, haphazardly throwing things in as she goes, unwilling to pause, even for a moment.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lying jerk's mouth? No mail today, sis. Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't heard a word. Just another pack of lies, and I bought them.
On the desk lies a crumpled stack of invitations from the St. Pavlov Foundation. Only one was ever opened.
Hey, Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice? My future, my fate! Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
Fierce response booms through the door.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it? Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling. The first kinds are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about anything except what they've read in books. And the others are the ones fleecing you, taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control. Paul, I'm sorry, alright? I flew off the handle. I made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You don't know what that kind of sacrifice means, sis. Do they say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death? They aren't going to tell you they were afraid, that they hated everyone who put them there, that they probably shit themselves before they bid it, just wishing they could go home. They don't put that in books, do they? You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly. Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Steps in through the now open doorway.
Je me sens désolée d'être le... comment dire... porteur de mauvaises nouvelles. Mais au moins maintenant, ils sont prêts à coopérer, non? Seulement...
She touched the ground with the tip of her shoe. There's an unwilling feeling of shame rather than pride at her work in this moment.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas encore éveillés? Nous devons vraiment rapporter nos informations sur le manus vindicté à la Fondation. Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du manus vindicté se sont tous dispersés dans l'air, emportés par le vent, introuvables.
Interesting. So at least whenever this came out, that was the status, I guess. I mean, I just did the Maywire Chapter 7 and stuff to do the interlude or whatever. But yeah, definitely interested about what's going on with Manus Vindicte after that.
Ils ont même abandonné tous leurs cachettes et leurs ressources juste pour se cacher dans cette ère. Et il semble qu'ils ont réussi. Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore. Mais je pense peut-être qu'avec cette nouvelle, l'enquêtrice spéciale Mathilda Voynich sera celle qui finira par trouver la clé. Je suis très certaine que mes capacités d'analyse exemplaires seront récompensées par nos dirigeants. Oh, peut-être même qu'ils placeront Mademoiselle Sonetto dans mon équipe.
A man bumps into her and then tumbles hard to the ground.
Mind yourself, please. I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
She speaks, but he is oblivious to her words as he rises clumsily to his feet. His face is a wild contortion of joy and madness, lacking any awareness. Uh-oh. Look at that.
The Enlightenment! Soon comes the sufferer's enlightenment!
There's a familiar pattern on his neck. She freezes in place, taking in the shock.
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
Forcing you to take a step to follow, his surroundings begin to stir. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one direction as if drawn in by a flame.
It's the Enlightenment!
The crowd stampedes across the grounds. The moment passes, and her immediate surroundings empty, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Il faut que je suive cet homme.
She attempts to follow him, pushing through the crowd, but the heavy press of bodies is like a wall.
S'il vous plaît, pardonnez-moi. Ouf, ils sont tous tellement en sueur.
She catches sight of a nimble shadow moving through the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
She spies him as he darts under legs and through the throng, a shortcut of sorts.
Un moyen astucieux de contourner, même si... pas très convenable. Mais je suppose que la morale est loin d'être la chose la plus importante maintenant.
She crouches down and follows his lead. No one takes notice of her. All eyes are drawn to an older-looking man as he begins to speak.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity. The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment and salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music. Though they may laugh or cry, they know nothing of the truth and speak only lies, held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls. But the sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden. They will save our lost children. Save us. They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
He allows a line of tears to etch down his face. Yet his words are spoken firm, and he shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in its stillness.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess the truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. Our salvation lies solely in the return of the sufferer. But now we must stand, shoulder to shoulder, as we anticipate our coming celebration of the sufferer. We await. We rejoice.
We await. We rejoice.
The sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us.
From the silent crowd, a man hobbles forward and kneels.
Leahvana, the sufferer has bestowed their blessings onto your broken body. and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of blood?
Tu sens?
I would. And I pray.
He holds up the dagger, drawing a long, sharp cut across his palm, and lets the blood stream down. The blood stains the ground below, forming a mysterious symbol.
Rejoice, for the passage to Elysium has been promised to you. All, it is time. Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
Yeah, this is not good at all. I really wouldn't be cheering for this. As he lifts his robe, the answer becomes unmistakable.
C'est le signe du manus vindicté. Je dois retourner pour informer la fondation. Je dois sortir maintenant. Bougez, écartez-vous. Merde, ça devient bondé.
The uproar stirs the crowd into an agitated frenzy.
No, it can't be. Where is the key to the gate? Apostle Matthias, please wait a moment.
From the platform, the speaker catches sight of the darting figures.
Be vigilant, all. There are deceivers among us.
Two heads collide.
Ouch! Behold, the deceivers among us!
Where the finger points, the crowd instinctively makes its way, leaving the two surrounded in an empty circle. When Matilda returns to her senses, she realizes the dire nature of their predicament.
Papa!
Huh, I bet you've never had this many teammates
Alright,
before.
back to my normal team.
A forest party! Let's have a party then!
I'm here to help.
I forgot I need to set this. Okay.
Wow! So many things I haven't seen!
One wave with 3 reinforcements.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Do that.
What's your race?
Instead of the buff, this time I'm going to use that.
Our minds are as one.
Who's that? Say hello!
Let's make use of something a bit more useful.
1 down. 2 down.
Never alone and rarely out. Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
What's this?
Let's be those ones. Devour it all.
Okay. Nice. The last one.
Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Be serious.
Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered. We picked up the strict from some distant relations.
Let me.
Alright, one more turn. And done.
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
Almost the next level.
Dang it, dang it, dang it. Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jiggling as he moves and making him run in an awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy. I should have let them catch you.
The ninja growls behind them, gaining ground on them fast.
Where did they get this vehicle?
Their capture now appears inevitable.
Son of a gun, kid. What did I tell you about making a mess? These freaks are mad.
The man on the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning him to the back seat in a fluid motion.
Sit back. Rubber's hitting the road.
Ha 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 ha! So long, suckers.
Zit! Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
Her legs are giving out from exertion, puffing with labor press.
What brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
Another engine roars, and the throttle eases as it pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
You've got a funny way of saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here and hung out to dry.
I got straight A's in SPDM's PE tests. I do not need your help. I can take care of these cookie cultists all by myself.
As you wish, milady.
I do like his design. He's a cool character. He's one heavy comedy, putting a sizable distance between them before slowing again.
Release the Glaucus!
The magical critters snarl and bare their teeth from the cage before bursting out. Ah, it's lovely looking. Yeah. No.
Glaucus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutant they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Just say the word.
Please, keep your distance, sir. It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe. I am an investigator of the St. Pablo Foundation, and it is my duty to protect civilians.
Her words feel strikingly familiar, and also familiar hurried steps. Her incantation is erupted as she is lifted unwillingly onto the back of Jake's
Get
motorcycle.
on, Frenchie. Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you. You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone, not even at your big shot foundation.
What did you say? I cannot hear you. The wind is too loud.
I said, take the help.
What?
I said, take...
A number of fantasies tingle on his tongue, but for the moment he swallows them back.
Hold on to your socks! Water ahead!
The Spud's best guess. The key to the promised land. Alright, before we continue with this chapter, it's a good time to get a quick little break. Time to stretch, get a drink, get a snack. All those wonderful things. And we shall be right back shortly. All right. Let's get back to it. There we go. My game screen back on. Part 7. Best Buds, Best Guess. The motorcycle slows as it enters the alley, having lost their mad pursuers. Familiar faces poke out from nearby, marveling at the new arrivals.
Jay, where did you get this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land a big role.
Hey, Mr. G, right? It's me, Brian. I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me, they finally gave me a room down at the shelter. They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow. No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass. Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
Jay stops his bike, reaching out to grip Brian's hand.
Oh, come on, Brian. Weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You help me, I help you. That's the deal.
From the distance, a man leading a critter approaches.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite customer, Jay! I got the latest edition of Motor Babe! You interested? I swear they're not pirated!
Travers only had warm smiles to reply for kicking up the stand and twisting the throttle on his bike.
See you guys.
Hey! Hey! I'm talking to you, Jay! Want it or not?
Isn't that man calling you?
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
This thing you have behind your back? Is it not that troublesome? Why do you take it with you?
Oh, my dad gave it to me. Carried it around for years.
What is it?
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
Items are strewn on the table, as those present stroke their chins pondering over them.
Here's everything that was in that bell ringer guy's pockets. Think I got everything. Except anything that he was wearing under that getup. But there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some shit-stained cultist undies. Hey! Hollick, what was that for?
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
Exactly, Hollick. We gotta teach this potty mouth some manners. Especially when there's a lady present.
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
The girl nearby is fiddling with a complicated device, unfazed by their commotion.
SPFI portable contact device activated. Welcome. Verification success. Registered user, Matilda Buanish. Access level, B.
It worked! I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied. Please provide further details so that we can evaluate the necessity of emergency assistance. Support will be arranged in order of priority.
I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team. They will be of no help at all. I will have to send my entire team back just to deliver my report to the Foundation. So we must count on them to bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support? You want to be a part of this, French fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
This is a central part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved. If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know, and then I, Special Investigator Matilda Buanish, will solve the problem and save the day!
She reaches out to the key on the table. A large hand covers it before she can grab it.
Yeah, not going to do. There isn't one of us here on Hate Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place? Then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
He makes no move to remove his hand, staring at her intently.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
Well, you can have the key, little investigator Boanich, since you're so dedicated to your job. Whether you get your special approval or not, we're going to be the ones to take down those bastards. It's not about vengeance, it's that the people here, they'll never trust someone to do this for us. We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation. One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves. Nah, worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us. At least rats don't claim to be our saviors.
He withdraws his hand and allows her to take the key.
We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
The key feels heavy in her hand, as if something weighty were attached to it.
Thank you, Jay. This must be the key to Manus's Elysium.
Mercuria, would you?
He looks up, signaling for her to continue with the explanation.
Yeah. This will be the key to wherever their hideout is. A place of dark revelry. They've kept it a close secret. But I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural. Their flesh and their spirit, it wasn't their own anymore. Big shot businessmen groveling and sobbing at the feet of their apostle. And the most loving mother I know, she abandoned her kid by a dumpster. The friends we've lost, it's like they're gone. They aren't them anymore. They're possessed. Until one day, they just vanish, never to be seen again.
So, we must find this gate and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more. Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge your friends will fail.
She bursts up from her seat before falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry. That ceremony of theirs is set for the day after tomorrow. They're planning something big. Bigger than anything they've thrown at us before.
The boy raises his hand, eager to answer.
Yeah, I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something. Kinda weird seeing a big dude crying like that.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone. Perhaps for good. Jay, you got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
He does not shy away from his answer.
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone. Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
While the answer weighs heavily on the others, it brings her some relief, born out of trust, if nothing else.
I see.
The girl from the Foundation pipes up.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance. Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention. I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of theirs.
She supports her chin as she stares out, strategizing in her mind.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the New Age market. You can meet some of my friends, figure out how to fit in. But maybe a change of outfit first. Who knows who might recognize you? And the St. Pavlov Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
I see. Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh, and I remember you know that Gio. We might collect some further information from him.
Gio? I don't know who you mean.
Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived, you had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
Hmm?
That cannot be. Jay, you saw him, yes?
He meets her eyes with a blank expression.
Only thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
Matilda stammers in bewilderment at their answers. What's the next word? Okay, 10, and then 18. A warning at dinner. Go fetch, pet. Chamber, Order of Enlightenment.
Blood must be shed, and our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion. Roger, the Green Chair, Maya, the Petty Plague, and our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
A bundled person wrapped in red-stained cloth writhes in a cage, giving out vague, muffled sobs. The apostle steps into the shadows, gently caressing the trembling body.
Shush, child. It is rude to disturb our precious feast.
The bundle quiets at the touch, though the trembling continues, causing the vines to clink and chafe. Yeah.
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places his hands on Roger, the Green Chair's shoulders.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered, have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer. We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful, yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world. Yesterday, Two intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium. The precious gift of Elysium granted by the sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
A prolonged silence follows.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present his flesh to you as an offering.
Ew.
Well, well, Roger. Such a caring brother. Your offering is appreciated. Yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart, and still no secrets.
Ah.
Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion. And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
He fidgets with the key of the cage purposefully. Ledger stands, breaking his silence. The cage door opens. The trembling lump falls to the ground and wriggles like a helpless maggot. Two shaggy creatures descend the wall from above with predatory motions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
Oh, that's a horrible way to go. They deliver a heartrending howl before disappearing back into the darkness with their feast.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
The banquet ends, and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast approaching ceremony. Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
The apostle wipes the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared. But we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified. We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path, to forsake the world and become one with the sufferer. I'm sure you understand what is expected of you. Speak to no one about this sacred mission. Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
Snake in the grass. 2 bags of gold in a cave.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
I appreciate your hospitality, madame, but I have a very important mission. A shopping mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
She's so awkward.
Now let go of the poor girl, Cooper. It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash. Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market. And she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
Ah, give it up, Maish. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
The two vendors square up. There would be on course either a confrontation or an embrace.
Will you two ever just fess up and admit you're friends?
The two gawk at her words, looking at each other before falling into embarrassed silence.
Fine, fine, Mercuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
Yeah, so I think it's the guy that had the key initially in the crowd that got pickpocketed. Yeah, he got eaten. He was punished for it. She responds with a greedy sort of look, as if opening up her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before.
She chokes out her next words.
A door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bunish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere.
Ellie! Hello! Ellie Tepes! Ellie Tepes! What's up? It goes well. I'm playing through the event story that opened up early this week. It's a rerun story.
I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
It's really good so far. And the music's awesome. It's an unconvincing excuse, but the moment gives Mercuria a pause to examine her surroundings. Books, tools, daily necessities, all in various states of being packed away.
Is this your luggage? You're packing up?
Yeah, we're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky.
Smart move.
When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well, and we've already lost too many friends.
Her head falls low and limp.
I suggest you follow us out, before whatever is going to happen here happens.
Yeah, it does.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Hate Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Wise? Huh.
She repeats the words as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Hate Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time. We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
But your friends...
Hey, Mike slams the suitcase shut.
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
No, this isn't going well. She gently tugs Matilda to her side.
Come on. We should get going. Maisha's got things to do.
They turn around and blend into the passing crowd, until they disappear within the milieu.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
She sits down to comfort Maish.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
housekeeping Miss Mercuria. There were only a few unexpected patrons. She should have already returned.
She walks toward Mercuria's tent, where three shadows linger conspicuously in the firelight.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh.
The peddler is pale with anxiety.
No, I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate, but I have to protect my friends.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you. I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
She hesitates over her next words.
So please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
She leans closer still. Whispers mingle with the wind, but barely audible. Quick and light steps approach Mercuria's tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the third dude? Pollock? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
His hand is only just lifted the curtain when he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Why are you here? You're that big guy. Let's use Lackey.
Chio turns back, afraid of being seen. The boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with cold calculation. He reaches to his pocket to a waiting knife, ready for action. But the boy fails to notice a hand reaching out from behind the curtain. Scene change. The night outside is kept at bay by a soft glow of lights from the dance floor. People press close to each other, exchanging suggestive glances, arms entwining and swaying. Amid the intoxicating scene, the small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place.
Oh, que devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la porte, alors Madame Mercuria le saura bientôt aussi. Selon le manuel de l'investigateur, attendre le soutien est l'action la plus sûre. Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, notre civil pourrait être impliqué. Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non?
Mercuria join?
Où est passé Jay? Il n'est pas revenu une seule fois toute la nuit. Oh, cet homme n'a aucun sens. Madame Mercuria montera bientôt sur scène. Je dois décider avant qu'elle y aille.
She leans on the table, drift in her own mind, rocking a small cup back and forth with her hands.
Miss Boanish, it seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're too young to have such a serious face. You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money. It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone. However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take. But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. What am I talking about? Please forget it. Forget everything.
Matilda lowers her lips back to the cup, sipping her hot cocoa. Her advisor lifts his chin seriously and ponders her words.
Miss Buanish, am I right to infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you? So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take on that risk with you. I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man. When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes. Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before. And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, "It's been waiting there for you."
The music stops. A hand pulls aside a glittering curtain. People seem entranced, their eyes following her every move. Mercuria steps barefoot onto the stage, her arms raised like wings beneath the lights, motionless, frozen like a photograph.
The performance is about to begin.
First, one note collides with another. Then the music rises like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Yet no one sways or cheers as it washes over them. People simply stare at Mercuria with rapt attention. Those drinking from their glasses and mugs pause midair. From the arcade slack-jawed boys, ushering a cascade of digitized voices repeating, "Game over." She flourishes her arms, stretching them up toward the light, like a hopeful seed emerging from the soil, till she reaches a sensual peak, and the music stops at a cut. The applause rises over the room, reaching a crescendo until falling silent.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
Miss Boanish, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself. People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves. Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon. So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing. She understands the heavy burden of time. But she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option. But in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
Dancer, who has been on tiptoe, lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains the excitement. The restless souls returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures.
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
Her footsteps are light and quick.
Ah, elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon? Je dois la rattraper.
The girl, doubled over to catch her breath, spots a familiar hulking silhouette in the distance. But it only leaves her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente? Ha! Je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
She pinches her nose and dives into a nearby pile of garbage bags.
Elle nous cache quelque chose, et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions hâtives. Mercuria ne pourrait pas être...
Her huddled shoulders are nudged. Her eyelids grow heavy, her limbs grow weak and limp.
What is...
Sweet dreams, Tildy. The road to Elysium is mine, and only mine.
Uh-oh. Well, that's a bit of a twist. What are you doing, Mercuria? Alright, Chapter 10, See You Rats. Take a seat at the mobster's game. Now, 60 and 120 crystals.
Oh!
Matilda wakes from her stupor.
Où suis-je? Est-ce la pièce derrière le restaurant?
The bedding is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and disrepair of the room, it is clean, nearly spotless.
Ah, je dois me dépêcher. Madame Mercuria est partie avec cet homme. Elle nous a trahis. Je dois prévenir Jay. La cérémonie approche. Elle va dévoiler notre plan.
She picks herself up and moves to the door. Click.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé? Oh, ont-ils vraiment laissé ici toute seule? Oh, attends. Le dispositif de contact, il est toujours dans ma valise.
I brought you a gift, Jay.
A familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas? Il y a un trou dans la porte.
There's indeed a hole covered with the loose cloth. She leans closer, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. The familiar voice came from a man sitting at a round table, a face she had seen before in the market.
Ils sont tous là.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Jake hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of ledger's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know we're not having a party here. And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men. Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
The wall of people behind him part, creating a path. The critter drags a bloody man behind it, throwing him onto the ground.
It's Hollick!
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market. I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
His limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body, and thick blood gurgles in his mouth. A revolver is pressed down against his gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs!
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Pioneer holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
He points to the revolver, poking Hollick's chest.
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play. I give you a condition. If you accept, I remove 1 bullet. When all the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition, I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull. I totally respect your freedom of choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
The gunman spins the cylinder of his revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
He dashes to the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Jay pulls out the paper from under the coaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eye, and coughs into it heavily. As he removes it, the faint black ink is smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
He hands the paper back to Wizen, hesitating for a moment before nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
The boy pulls a bottle up from behind the bar and fills 2 shot glasses.
Huh. That's a clever kid you got there. All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
The cylinder is spun again. 4 rounds, 4 demands. 2 ways that this can end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Sure.
Without hesitation, he pulls the key from his pocket, places it on the table, and pushes it forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
A snicker rises from the crowd behind him.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
The first bullet is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder is spun again. The boy mutters inaudibly.
5, 8, 10. 10 times. The next chamber's loaded.
He leans in and refills his shot glasses once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now. We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
But no one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wizen, take good care of your boss.
First his side makes his exit.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Beckett kicks the chair fruitlessly, holding his stare.
Damn it!
Beckett breaks. As he makes his exit, the rest follow until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
Ten. 18 times.
The king cat eyes a fleeting opportunity.
The next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
The boy grips the bottle tightly as he pours its contents into Jay's glass, filling it only halfway. And just as he lifts his hand...
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Ledger's rough and firm hands grasp the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
That had been only half of the code, and he couldn't be sure that Jay would understand now. It's too grave a risk to continue.
Now, condition 3.
Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Jay's gaze shifts away from the red marks on Wisen's arm.
Oh, so you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough? But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Do it.
The hammer drops into an empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Jay crouches as his boots shift loudly against the floor. From the scabbard, a cold gleam reflects the room's dead lights, like the stars on a sheet of ice. Click. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out from his sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
The deafening gunshot echoes against the walls.
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall, and the revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by a severed arm. Damn. Alright.
Game's over, Grandpa.
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue. Kids, rip his face off.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
Ew, nasty.
Our minds are as one.
Be serious.
Never alone and...
What's this? Say hello.
We picked up this script from some distant relations.
Ah, it seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Let's agree to disagree. You'd better think twice. Our minds are as one.
What's your race?
Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Let's see those signs.
That's Cradle.
Let's go them.
Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards?
Our minds are as...
What's your
Alright,
race?
how to finish this off.
Be serious. Stay focused. What's that? Stop lightning. Stop lightning.
There we
I
go.
already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Surprise mode unlocked. The Bowie knife is pointed at his throat.
If that's the way it's gotta be, let's do this, old man. But this time, we got the upper hand. Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go.
Yup.
Or...
The blade's tip pierces the skin of his neck, and blood trickles from the wound. Roger surveys Jay with a pensive stare.
You're a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing 2 games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose. They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
Hmm? The explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flames.
Boss, that's... Halda's garage! And your bike!
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning. To let you know the game isn't over yet. Now, I got one last condition. Let us leave in peace. So, what do you say?
Guys, help me out. Pollock needs his place to live. Damn it.
People outside desperately beat at the flames, but the fire grows fiercer despite their efforts.
I can turn all of Hyde Street to ashes, if you want me to.
The Bowie knife is lowered. Dang it.
Good boy.
Oh, good boy. I want him to just go shank on him so bad. Little shank, little slice and dice. Little slashy slash.
By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
So anytime you the gun's muzzle flares. Oh no. His Bowie knife shatters into pieces.
A warning for trying to take my men.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your
everyone.
stay.
Welcome in. Hi, Nixie. What's up? What's up? Come on in, friends. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you everyone else had a fantastic time, as I'm sure they did. Hello everyone and welcome. I am Leahvana, the TechWitch VTuber, looking to bring some magic to your screens. And we are playing some Reverse 1999 today. The story's good. We're playing one of the event stories. It's got us hooked so far. The character's awesome, the music's great, it's a good time. What were you playing today? I really saw when you were going live. I didn't get a chance to stop by. So yeah, you know me. I like doing fighting games, mecha stuff, looter shooters, some gacha games, all sorts of fun things. Oh, South of Midnight, awesome. Yeah, I've watched some people play it. That's such a good looking game. I'm gonna pick up myself sometime soon. I'm really looking forward to picking that up. Yeah, I remember when a friend of mine was playing it, I just sat there hooked on their stream the whole time through the playthrough. I was like, yep, that's going on the list. Yeah, so lately I've been going down this rabbit hole of gacha games, more the modern ones. And they are so good. They're just like really freaking fantastic RPGs. And this one is really fantastic. I'm glad I took a chance to try this out. It's just so different from a lot of things out here. And I'm kind of amused. One of the overarching story elements of the game does involve time stuff similar to Expedition 33. But it's older than that. That's a really great game so far. Yeah. Flames licked at the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed on the ground. The people of Haight Street gather silently, watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold. Then the daze lifts, and Beckett rises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs, rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking? Are you a coward, boss?
He spits on the ground as he helps the bloody Hollick to his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it into the trash.
Don't blame him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help!
Beckett pulls at Hollick, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Hollick. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
Hollick hangs his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett forcibly drags the wounded giant away. But yeah, Mitchell, Jay's a really well-designed character. Then another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
He leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way from the street. The third and fourth, they tremble, reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dwindle and ashes hang in the air. The crowd breaks apart slowly and wordlessly, until they've left only an empty, burned-out street. Dang.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back. Hey! Hey!
He runs out to catch the crowd, but soon he too grasps his vulnerability, like a straggling bird left out from the flock. Okay, things are escalating pretty fast. Claim that, thank you. Do I gotta claim this while I'm thinking about it? Get these dailies done. What's also crazy is that this is a free-to-play game. Yep, Floor It to the Golden City is what we're playing right now. It's a rerun of a past event, and this is the current one, 1987 Cosmic Overture. Fantastic story. I really like a lot of these characters, especially Elizabeth. Even like says here, I was going to give you a look at the trailer leading into this. Plus, the trailer's really good. Then we'll get back to it.
Damn it! Just wait and see, Jay. I'll make you pay.
Hey, Geo, right? You forgot this. If you need help, find me in the New Age Market.
Good afternoon, San Francisco.
So this is the New Age Market. Then this must be where those two troublemakers are hiding.
And now some bad news. LeChairs is to make a deal with Haight Street's very own Joe for a slice of that tasty New Age Market pie.
Let's play a game.
They're fooling you, Paulina. Don't you see it?
Enough! I'd rather die out there than stay here and
The game isn't over yet, Jay. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you.
Answer me, Jay. What are you going to do when your friends point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
Alright, to the Golden City. That's such a fun trailer. How am I doing now? 1,200. I think I'm going to get enough to go and just buy both of those and then go from there. Oh yeah, I gotta get the music ASAP. Part 11. Ingle and Anvil. Clang, clang, clang. The anvil rings was each decisive strike of the hammer. The club's air is thick with smoldering ash and smoke. The open side swings forlornly at the door. Those of you that still pass it on the street do so quickly, as if running past a graveyard. Even in the heart of the city, it feels remote.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish. Please stay in touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And one more thing.
She stops, but eventually cannot help but continue.
One of our arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindictae. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
The other end of the line is silent until a staticky clamor breaks through. Comes to the resolute reply.
Your current mission is to wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
Understood.
She bites her lip, disheartened, and puts the device back into her pocket. It is good news, but she can't calm the turmoil within her.
I heard Miss Mercuria went to Leger's place this morning. Miss Buanish, we've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
She shakes her head, no longer in the mood to respond to any words of comfort.
Legers and those arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now. Jay's been away since this morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
The mannequin shrugs.
Nowhere, Miss Buanish. He's right there.
He points to the back door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. From behind it comes a rhythmic metallic sound. I don't know. I'm wondering if Mercuria is really defected to their side, or is we Miss Vindictae, or is she trying to pull double agent undercover sort of deal? I hope she is defecting to them. She steps forward, moving through the cluttered kitchen, past sauces, grills, and towers of unwashed plates.
What's he doing?
Yeah, especially at the last chapter, what happened when the characters like, come on, Mercuria, don't do this. The American turns his head to the door, giving no response. She pushes the door open and steps inside. Blacksmithing workshop.
To be honest, I thought I'd never use this thing again.
His hammer strikes down heavily on the glowing red-hot metal. Something tells her they fell harder than they should.
I remember that day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died. His friends all sucked up to him. Thought he dug up some good stuff. I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me. After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant. When we got there, he brought this little girl to me and said, "Hey son, I got you a little sister." That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on cloud 9 every day.
Sparks fly across his eyes.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
The Wayland family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal, compiled by the SPDM. They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes, learn to hide their power, and only use it when they really need it. Being reckless can kill you. I've learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins, a worthless piece of black iron.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top-secret information, only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it? And what have you done with the iron?
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back. And the rest? Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now. You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife. And now, it's gonna make its debut.
Oh, snap. Getting ready for war. The girl catches sight of the cloth bag at his feet and further away, a weathered but polished old motorcycle.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key. You have to wait, Jay. Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what information she's given them.
He shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those crazies are holding the ceremony soon. I'm not gonna let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not gonna wait for your little friends to arrive either.
Please, Jay. There's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this with minimum casualties. Take this lesson from the experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
The young man laughs hard and steadily.
I guess you're right. When I was a scrawny little street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a beating. We all got the smarts to stay out of trouble. We just gotta look both ways before we make our move.
This wallet is all I have, please. There's nothing in it. Just a photo of my wife and daughter.
Come on, you old fogey! Take it back if you got the guts! Brett, catch!
Over here, old man! Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard!
Help me, Brian.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend.
Oh, come on. He shakes off the old man's trembling hand as if preparing to run.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Harlot, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burnt-down garage of yours.
He timidly glances downward, feeling at his empty pocket, struggling to find words.
We know our limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Hey, just stay down, you idiot. You'll get paid after the game, I promise. Ah, come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay down and we'll make a fortune.
His body is exhausted, pushed over hard, yet his fist remains tightly clenched.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
The searing hot blade plunges into the water, producing hissing bursts of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life. You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
He pulls a cool blade from the water and places it into the soft wrapping cloth. A new Bowie knife.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable. I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
She hesitates.
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
No one cares about the Foundation, Matilda. Deep within her restless mind, an answer is slowly emerging.
Therefore, as your supervisor,
Supervisor?
I will keep an eye on you wherever you go, just in case you do something stupid.
Supervisor. The helmet flies through the air, landing in her hand.
Fine by me, Commander.
The round bartender has polished the table to a shine, as if oblivious to the destruction around her. Sputnik.
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now. Mr. Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
He is already gone. Alright, come on, next chapter. Empty coffin. Putting on a convincing front. Hidden safe house. Jars and bottles line the table, or dried herbs bound with twine placed neatly in the corner. The furnace spits out the scrapes of old business cards. Beside the furnace, a box lies half open, revealing a familiar black mass.
Sorry, I've never seen a case like this before. I can't quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid there's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
He removes his hat and bows deeply to the injured man sitting in a chair. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. He gathers more cards into a tight ball in his fist. There's another knock from a separate door. Before he can answer, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Hate Street. Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Hurt me? I appreciate your concern, kiddo. I heard that you found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age market? I know you've been sweet on her.
Ledgers tosses a stack of sealed envelopes onto the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
Gio, standing at the other end of the table, lets out a silent laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raises a gun toward the old man with purpose.
5 years ago, when we moved here from that remote Arcanist village, we were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser. You promised we'd settle down here, make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans, but we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
The gun trembles in his hand, his words increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea. Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables, was shot to pieces just a couple of days after his daughter was born.
Wow.
And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now, the cops won't tell me who did it. But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of Enlightenment. Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. That every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be. What do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away. When are you gonna stop, huh? How many more have to suffer?
His arm feels heavy. It trembles with exhaustion.
Gio, my boy. You haven't seen the bigger picture.
Ledgers approaches, grabbing the quivering muzzle of the gun. Then, like a kindly father receiving a gift, he takes the gun to his own hands. Oh no.
And even now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
Oh no, no. Don't go, Gio. As soon as I say that. Dang it. Gio collapses in a heap. Bloody hell. But the gun is not held at Gio's head. Instead, it is aimed outward toward the pitch black corridor.
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt. You're not thinking straight anymore. can't even hold a gun. It's shameful.
Gio's hesitating because he is thinking straight, Legers.
She emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace. Gio's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Is that so?
He presses his gun muzzle down on Gio's chest. Gio reaches out a hand, grasping the man's shoulder, as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Pops.
The gun is thrown to the ground.
Get him out of here. I've no need for cowards, no matter how loyal they are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Gio or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart. I was invited here to join you.
What? She nods, stating as if guided by fate.
To be precise, I've come here to help you, just like that doctor.
Her gaze sweeps over the hearth, the herbs, and the box, taking in everything in the room. Finally, her eyes fix on the carpet between them.
I see. I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Gio's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul, your wishes, your energy. None of them are focused on yourself. They're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
She raises her hand and points to the blood-stained patch beneath the carpet.
He's right here, beneath these floorboards. And you've kept him secret all this time, haven't you?
Hmm? Are y'all just gonna ignore Gio on the ground? That's just how you're gonna let him die? Oh, come on. Oh man, Gio didn't deserve that. She carries the lamp into the pitch black stairway. Her guide walks ahead of her, descending, with neither light nor a raised hand, taking each step firmly and confidently as he moves into the darkness, never missing a step. It is as familiar to him as walking a well-worn path home. Basement. The acrid smell hits her nose, filling her lungs with a shuddering insect-like sensation. Black mold spreads out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping down and across the floor and walls. The emaciated body on the bed arches upwards, coughing out a haze of yellow spores from the gaping sore in his throat.
So he's the reason for everything you've done. Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling onto him. You won't let him go. He's suffering.
She picks up the photo next to the bed frame. Two men standing in front of a university, their faces nearly identical.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard, it came from this poor man. And you, a human of flesh and blood, unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk. Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Legers.
Oh, wow.
He is.
Mercuria crushes the dried grass in her palm with her thumb, then bites her fingertip to draw some blood. She gently smears the paste of blood and grass onto the corpse-like man's withered, emaciated face. Red blood begins to drip from the steep paste, following the fungal strands into his throat, ears, and nose, and at last into his lungs.
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
Ugh. A thick mass of fungi-strewn pus pours out from his throat. Ugh, nasty.
The most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from death.
She closes her eyes and extends her hand, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. The patient's eyes reopen weakly.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture. Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread.
You're back. Legers. You're back. Listen, I found a way to cure your condition. I swear you won't die. I swear.
The patient shakes his head in a creaking, drawn-out motion.
Are you a professor now, Salvatore? This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know.
After you were shot, I disguised myself as you. I've been running your kingdom. These kids need you. So I gave up my diploma. We'll share the fame and power when you get back on your feet, just like you always wanted.
No, listen. This isn't what I wanted. You're supposed to be working at a law firm, taking money out of the hands of rich title ones, not pulling triggers, not spilling blood. You gotta get out of this dump. I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean, so that you could live the life you wanted. I never wanted you to follow in my footsteps. How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry. They're both honest, hard-working guys. I never should have brought them into this world.
They've gone home, Legers. They've...
Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
Don't tell him they died. His breathing is fainter with each breath.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore. My brain isn't working. Can't even open my eyes anymore. Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open his eyes wider, but they remain motionless, stuck in their half-closed position.
Where am I? Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
The overhead light flickers, shining to his slit-like eyes.
Oh, is that the sun? Am I in Italy?
His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
I think I can hear Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the room again?
The patient laughs and fits, struggling to find his breath again between each exhale.
Legers? No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Oh, I can feel its warmth.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
The reserved younger brother continues stoking their shared dream.
Yeah. We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom, remember? Dad just beat the hell out of us. He's smoking in the doorway right now. He said he'd tie us up to stop us from getting ourselves killed on the streets of America. Told us to settle down here, in Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States. Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must be exhausted from unpacking it all. Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
On the brink of death, he looks so serene. He grasps his brother's hand, holding the pistol firmly.
Damn. My eyes totally glued. Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore. Remember to keep reading. We gotta have one member of the family who uses his brain for a living. Promise me. I will, brother. I promise.
The withered hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
A long silence passes, till at last his heart gives way, beating its last.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio. And I see now why you all made your choice.
Ooh, this keeps going places. 13, a small tip, right at the enemy's gates.
We thought she was a grandma, you know? Like one of those little old ladies who uses a walker. Well, boy, was I wrong. She ran faster than a jackrabbit. So there she went, the goods still in her arms.
Shut up, Ross. And quit trying to get rich. I gotta take a leak.
He waves his hand and darts into the small grove. Some time passes and the other guard left behind grows wary.
Hey, Kuko, you trying to piss up a lake or something? Hurry up.
No one answers. He cautiously peers forward, catches sight of someone leaning over a tree stump.
Shoot. Don't come over here. My zipper's stuck. Give me a sec.
Despite the frantic tone of the pleading voice, the guard seems not to have detected anything.
Kuko, you need scissors or something?
Mr. Pioneer, now!
Beyond the guard, another figure emerges in response. The wooden club goes crashing down on the guard's head before splitting into two pieces. The would-be victim appears totally unharmed.
What the hell?
I told you it wouldn't work. It isn't handy at all.
He discards the wooden club, removes an arm, and clenches the hand into a fist.
Hey! Intruders!
From afar, footfalls rush toward them.
Oh, I have a feeling this one will be a hard nut to crack.
Just choose to play Pioneer. Why not?
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
Alright, so what is text? Single target. He has a counter. Taunt. Reality defense plus 30. Mental defense plus 30.
Be serious. Stay focused. What's this?
Sorry, sir. No haggling.
Say hello. I tripled the ingredients this time. Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards?
Alright, so they're almost done.
What's your race?
Nice choice.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Don't forget to pay, sir.
That's Cradle.
Alright, so reinforcements. Ooh, this taking a lot of damage when you actually do some healing.
Nice choice.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will
Be
Sotheby.
cool, fellas. Don't miss out.
Okay, let's see.
What's your race? Be serious. Stay focused. Go! 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 Go!
Don't forget to pay, sir.
Alright, lost them, that's fine.
Embrace rather than resist.
Just like in the training. What's your race?
Good luck.
Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all.
I have prepared it all. Now, to preserve this
There we go.
memory in our dreams.
I clearly saw Monsieur Pioneer and Wise and draw the guards away. Where did they go?
Don't worry about them. They're probably just hiding somewhere. We've already taken down most of the guards. They'll realize soon.
The two late reinforcements scan the area.
I'm here, boss. Help! Mr. Pioneer has...
The boy's desperate cry echoes from the lakeside.
Is that Monsieur Pioneer's arm?
What the heck? Oh, Tornado 2 referencing. Jay kneels, pounding on the ground in frustration.
Pioneer, I'm sorry, man. I should have come earlier.
Jay appears genuinely heartbroken at the thought he has arrived too late, fighting back messy tears. A stiff hand is laid gently on his trembling shoulder. The city wars arrive just in time.
Enough faffing around. Go get my arm. And don't make me repeat myself.
Alright, that's funny.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't kick my butt! Damn. What's wrong with you, man? I've never swum in my entire life. You almost killed me.
Well, when new boys join us in the future, I'll tell them, you know that famous Jay? He was drowned in a kiddie pool. May the rubber duck be with him.
Shh! Enough, you fools!
She separates the pair, who have been standing side by side.
Move! Get out of the way! According to Miss Mesh, the door is right where you're standing.
She crouches down to examine the barren soil, stretching out her hand to measure its length. The other three mimic her actions. Yet apart from the solid earth, there's nothing in sight.
But there's nothing here, Miss Boanish. No keyhole, no door frame. Is it buried underground? Perhaps we need to dig it up?
No. Since the very beginning, there's never been a specific door that leads to their lair. In other words, any door could take us there. The key is a shortcut. It will take us directly to them.
I saw them go into the woods with dozens of believers. They went inside a tent. I was worried about my friend, so I searched for any secret tunnels or cellars that they might have used. I thought I could follow the traces left by their arcane skills.
She shakes her head.
But I found nothing. At the same time, I heard that a door had been salvaged from the sunken Lady Elgin. The archaeologists found that the door didn't lead anywhere. It was useless. Back on the ship, it was installed in front of a wall. I've read about these meaningless doors before in my brief study of archaeology. When installed inside tombs, they serve as a decoration and a distraction against tomb raiders. So, it dawned on me that perhaps it is not the door that matters.
It is the key that matters. Doors are just a medium through which spaces are connected. It is the key that opens the way. En conclusion, this key can make any door a shortcut to their lair. Even without a door, there is still a path we can take. There is always a direct route that connects 2 points on the map of Gnosis.
1 line, 2 lines. Their fingers sketch the outline of the door roughly on the ground.
We can take that path by touching the key and reciting the incantation. All we need to do is draw an entrance.
So...
There it is.
I will send the coordinates to the Foundation. When the reinforcements arrive, they can come with us. Before we enter, you must know, I only master the art of opening the door. The art of closing the door, however, well, only the Manus know how to do that. Are you all aware of the risk? We may get locked in there and never come back.
All right, enough talk. We've come this far. Nothing's gonna scare me off.
Fine. Over here, gentlemen.
As the crowd gathers, one person is pulled away.
Boss, what are you doing? I can help too. Just ask Mr. Pioneer.
You're smarter than most kids I know, Wizen. That's why I got an even more important job for you. To stay here.
The child's head nearly collapses in response. Feeling abandoned, he looks away in unwilling defeat.
We'll need you soon, but not now.
All right.
They stand before the door, lying at their feet, checking one another for any signs of hesitation.
See you later, kid.
Then all at once they leap into the bottomless door. Their center of gravity reverses. The sky hangs upside down, and a wave of intense dizziness passes through them from head to gut. There's a clamor of voices, rhythmic tap dancing. Strange murmurs and whispers fill their ears, while others wail and sob.
Merde! What's going on? This was not part of the plan!
Guys. Hey, where are we? Please, put my head back on. I can't see a thing.
He lifted his head, set it back on his neck, and readjusted.
Now, calm down, fellas. It can't possibly be that bad.
Oh. Night and day reverse. An endless tide of bodies surge, engulfing them. In the distance, figures clad in black robes gather. The scene is overwhelming. Words catch in their throats.
If all these people are Manus followers, the Foundation's reinforcements will be far from sufficient.
Ah, it appears we're already in the middle of their lair, Miss Boanish.
Behind them, a familiar yet strange voice speaks out.
Welcome, distinguished guests.
Hymns. Our praises are reserved for them alone. Right?
What a pity. I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
Beneath the black hoods, faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an extravagant gown.
Have we met before? Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's elbow.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
Regarding Jay's overconfidence in his charms, Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability. A heartbreaking defect of a mannequin.
My apologies, ma'am. We simply didn't expect to see you. We're new here, and the sight of this place took us aback.
I see. Allow me to thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way.
Eternity! Oh, so first time I should sing her story. Okay, and that outfit is awesome. I am feeling that dress. And the earrings. Let's go.
You don't look like merchants or believers. And even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
That's exactly who we are. We got lost. That's why we look a bit messy.
What lovely young people. Now, may I see your invitation from the Order of Enlightenment?
Jay's smile freezes in place. The question races through his head. Is it merely a casual question or an order?
Look at you! There are no invitations. It was just a joke, sweethearts. Relax. I have no interest in those outdated rules. Where there are customers, there is business. Every coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from. And, amidst your confusion, I smell a good deal.
Hey Kay, how you doing today?
On the other hand, it is good manners to notify our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return. You've given me quite the dilemma. What to do? I wonder.
A clear hint and a threat that can't be ignored. Doing fantastic. We're all sitting there chilling really into the story right now. Unfortunately, whatever our toll might be, they cannot afford it or anything else at the moment. The two poor men look at each other, then to their only possible savior.
What? Don't look at me. Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
In that case, how about another deal?
She extends an unexpected olive branch.
I recognized that thing on your back the moment I saw it, young sir. And those calloused blacksmith hands. Oh, look. You've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. That thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
He involuntarily takes a step back, hiding the shaft behind him.
No, it's totally worthless.
Matilda saw a exasperated sigh as she makes up her mind to help.
Fine. I'll make the payment.
The lady accepts the hefty bribe, but in an instant loses her smile. She murmurs faintly to herself.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Barabonish's money. Then you, little lady, must be her daughter. This will be quite a show.
Huh? What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifle set before her.
Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs. Your friend has been waiting for a long time. Oh, and here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
She points in the direction of the massing crowd, where the flames of revelry have come to an end. Flickering torches casting out distorted shadows. A chant rises above the shrieking of critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
She vanishes into the crowded marketplace. He can only shrug. Leaving behind the fawning merchants, they venture deeper into the celebration. And the deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's faces, as if they were deaf to the mournful wails and cries echoing around them.
Gosh, Jay, that's Madame Gloria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
Not just her. The artists from the trailer camp are here too. And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
The missing people of the New Age market huddle by the walls. Their faces are gaunt, yet smiling into the fire. Pioneer steps forward and drapes a filthy, floor-lit blanket over a grieving woman.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Pioneer. I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
Her smile is warm and inviting, yet tears stream down her face. The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I'd prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
But, Madame Gloria, this is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
The smoke is spreading, drifting to Matilda's line of sight.
Don't get any closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations. Look, there's hallucinogenic incense burning on the altar. Hold your breath. We have to get out of here, quickly. We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us too. We'll come back for them when we can. Jay, what are you doing? We need to go!
Matilda pulls Pioneer back into the main road while Jay remains standing there, motionless. The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads.
Why are you intruding on his joy? Can you not see that he is enjoying the grace granted by the sufferer?
Jay! Jay!
In the distance, Jay remains frozen. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself.
Leave that faithful believer alone!
Sit! Sit! Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
3 reinforcements.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Be serious.
Our minds are...
What's that? Go! Go!
Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
Never alone and rarely up. Our minds are as one.
Erase. Be serious. Stay focused.
We picked up the strict transcendistant relations.
That's Cradle. That's Cradle.
Last 2.
Never alone and rare.
What's this?
Dang, don't have much
Our
left.
minds are as one.
Alright, whatever.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
There we go.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Erase.
Our minds are as one.
But I know what this is.
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
The bonfire blazes hotter and hotter. The sound of the fallen hitting the ground merges into the thunderous footsteps of their advancing comrades, all going unheard.
Jay! Hey, Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
She tugs at his arm, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, the chanting becomes clearer.
Paulina? Are you... Paulina?
Place your palms upon your eyes. Feel your eyes become one with the sun.
You're too late.
Paulina!
Recall the origin of your soul and return to the one and only home. Elysium.
Oh no! Wait, what? Oh, what the hell? Come on, next chapter. So they are right about her not being dead. I hope she doesn't die out of this. Don't look at it. It is only when your eyes are covered that you can truly see. Alright, part 15, let's go. Quick hydrate.
According to the Foundation's assessment, this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
We don't have enough men or supplies, Captain. We don't stand a chance. They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
Enough, soldiers. An order is an order. Remember, the goal is not to fight a war. The Manus leaders are scattered all over the place. Our mission is to find them and finish them. The assassination of the Manus leaders is our top priority. The backup from the Foundation will not arrive until we've completed this mission.
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
The hesitation lasts barely a moment, but everyone tacitly understands.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
Motorcycle zooms past
Hey,
them.
are you blind or something? Focus on the operation, Todd. Let's go.
Just close your eyes, and it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. Illusion is also part of reality, is it not?
The old woman rocks her child in a swaddling blanket, softly kissing the wooden stick. She resembles a wounded fawn, grasping for breath. She is once again that child huddling under covers, waiting, hoping he would come back.
Why didn't you come for me? You should have come sooner.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't let the illusion confuse you, Jay! You must break away!
Matilda's voice is cut off from the outside. Yet he knows better than anyone that he is on the brink of losing himself.
I know you're only an illusion.
Ah.
A thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay. There's something I've always wanted to know. Tell me, Paulina, do you want to go back to Hate Street?
The girl nods faintly. He steps forward and reaches out his hand.
We'll stay in the restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you. If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
Of course.
The incense burner on the ground split in two, and the illusion dissipates. He sheathes the bowie knife, shaking his head.
You're not Paulina. Not even close. You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't have that sarcasm of hers when people looked down on her. Of course I miss my sister. More than anything. She was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Hate Street, she was proud of herself.
Matilda, standing behind him, sighs with relief and pats his shoulder.
Good job, big guy! Team Matilda is proud of you!
What do you mean, Team Matilda? We should obviously be Team J.
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
I'll tell you one thing. You got good noses, but it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
He steps out from the shadows, holding a gun in his hand. Other tall figures follow closely behind, gathering round them.
Good evening, uninvited guests. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you. It's best not to keep them waiting, don't you think?
He presses the gun against Jay's chest, while another lackey rushes in from behind.
A punch for a punch, Vern. Remember me?
The fist swings solidly in Jay's stomach, stirring him as it hits.
Dear believers,
We were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearned for the so-called truth to satisfy our meaningless desires. Those who we served deceived us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life. Before the ceremony begins, I, Apostle Matthias, sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs. I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers. Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking and held the same false beliefs within my heart. We lived in a cave, thinking that we were well hidden from the outside world. We thought no one could reach us.
Wait, whoa, hold on, hold up. Lived in a cave, numbers. He's from the island? Wait a second. He paces around the bonfire as all the worshippers kneel on the ground. Yeah! As I literally just finished Chapter 7, not the intermission interlude part, but the main part. What the heck?
But then the outsiders arrived. They massacred us, yet our beliefs availed us nothing. Bombs were detonated, and my friends were blown to pieces. The entire isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
Okay, so some of them did go to Manus Vindictae. Some of them chose, I guess on the fish out, to stay out there in the emanation. Wow. And of course, Sophia, like, what the heck's up with her? I can't wait to find out about that. So then this guy was one of them. But I wonder, who was he on the island? I saw that part. I've got through the actual main part of 7 now, so it's not a spoiler for me. Like, I've actually gotten through that part. Like, I was going to save it, but I just started playing and been straight through that. I just haven't done the interlude, you know, that second part that's on there. I haven't gotten through that part yet. So I saw what happens with like 210, etc. On the beach. 6 told 37, you know, go revert and blah blah blah. Holding a sharp sword, he's like, next he grabs Jay by the hair, drawing a line with his blood-smeared fingers along his neck.
But that will never happen again. We have found the eternal paradise. The sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice. Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole. We are one step closer to reviving the sufferer.
Beside him, the bound girl stares wide-eyed.
These are all. Oh la la. I've never seen so many Manus masks in one place.
The apostle picks up a mask from the ground, surrounded by countless others.
Brothers, sisters, don your masks. join in the grace granted by the sufferer, and repeat after me. We praise, we rejoice.
No! Don't put them on! They will destroy you! The illusions, they're blinding you! They're not real!
Whoa, scene change. The reports are acquired at the cost of countless sacrifices. The mask must be dictated helps us bear and endure the storm at the cost of losing your sanity. Faces of colleagues tortured and cursed in the mass incantation experience flash through our mind. A cruel but necessary sacrifice for the benefit of mankind and Arcanus.
Stop! Don't do it!
Her cries pierce the silence but do not reach their ears. They remain expressionless. A pebble falls. With it, a torrent pours down.
We praise, we rejoice.
We praise, we rejoice.
We punish, we cleanse, we awaken. We are one.
We punish, we cleanse,
Mercuria.
we awaken.
We awaken.
We are one.
We are one.
No! Alright, 16. Come with me, Lost Lambs. Set 1, level 20. To get exclusive abode. To enjoy their grace. 16. Come on, let's go. The Razor Squad, always sharp as a scalpel, comes to an immediate halt. This doesn't match the mission intelligence.
We've lost contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm the coordinates.
The contact device responds as the answer flashes on the screen. Confirming Investigator. Boanish's final coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Please proceed with the operation.
But Captain, they're just normal Arcanists and humans.
Tourists, vendors, everything in front of them is unchanged. The crowds bustle noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony site. But
the soil beneath their feet is trampled and bare.
According to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
The captain crouches down to examine the soil. There are some fresh markings lightly obscured by footprints. Heather in the corner. Matilda, Pioneer, and Jay are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. The massed crowd has fallen into dead silence.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Leahvana.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
You got me, kiddo.
Jay feels a sharp, gut-wrenching pain as Ledgers delivers him a heavy blow.
We're both eyeing the same prey. Remember?
Hmm? A gunshot rings out and blood seeps out from Jay's chest. What? His eyes go wide in a focus as he collapses. No!
Jay!
The Apostle raises his hand, signaling for Ledgers to lower his gun.
Do not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony. We are about to close the door to Elysium forever, and this place will become the exclusive abode of the children of the Sufferer. Now, let us enjoy their grace.
He raises the golden key up toward the altar.
We plead, let not our joy dissipate. Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls...
A sharp pain shoots through his palm. The key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below.
What? The party? What happened?
Got it, boss.
Thanks for making me one of the dead for a while, Cheers. Sorry, Matilda. I lied to you. I said you have to be brave and decisive. But the truth is, being prepared is even more important.
Thank you for following. The key was your target from the very beginning.
Let's go.
Get lost, dickwads!
You've been declawed, Grandpa. Now it's our turn.
Hey,
These
welcome.
street rats are gonna tear you apart.
Thank you so much and lurk away. Alright, I like where this is going.
Good job, Wizen.
Wizen was the key for the back of Beckett's arriving motorcycle. He has gathered together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull, but we nailed it.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wang Zhang Zhuo Bea.
The rising falling hum of motors drowns out the crackling torches. Dozens of motorcycles speed toward them, weaving through the mist. Their headlights beam through the darkened marketplace like a row of spotlights.
Impossible! How did they get here?
He turns his hand to his most devoted believer.
You! How long have you been working with these blasphemers? Ha! Say goodbye to your precious Leahvana.
Their leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects a blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Leahvana now, Apostle.
His stare is intense.
What? When did you plan all this? No one told me a thing!
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us, and we thought that your authentic reaction would be more convincing. Gio reached an agreement with Jay before we left.
Nice.
That punch felt pretty personal, though. You almost beat the crap out of me, Gio.
Ha! I couldn't help myself.
The rider next to Jay removes his helmet.
Jay? You want me to beat him up?
Hollick!
No, Hollick. He's an ally now. We gotta look out for our friends, right?
Beckett spits on the ground, seemingly only half convinced.
Yeah, we're friends, huh? Still, if these sons of bitches don't pay up to fix the garage, I'll beat the shit out of them.
Their unexpectedly cordial exchange is yet another disruption in his plans. Yet the apostle seems unfazed as he raises his hand with menace.
So be it. I have already prepared a surprise for you blasphemers. Leahvana, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected. Very well. The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through. Chosen believers, prove your loyalty.
His most devout believers cast off their black robes.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
His newly forged throwing knife is drawn from his sheath. The blade's edge gleams in his eyes.
Then make it part of the plan.
Alright, let's go.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
Alright, 2 waves.
Our minds are
Be serious.
never alone and rarely up.
Who's that?
Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
I tripled the ingredients this time. What's your race?
Oh, For the heck of it, let's do that. And that.
Our minds are as one.
That was lightning. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
Don't really need it, but I don't care. Do it anyways.
Who's that?
Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Our minds are as one.
What's your race? I tripled the ingredients this time.
That's Cradle.
Ow! Just like in the training. Be serious. Stay focused. What's
There
this?
we go.
Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
Give me those clear drops, thank you very much. Fallen believers have piled up around him, but many more remain standing.
It was about time this knife tasted blood.
Yet, like a forest of dead trees, these devout believers remain a foreboding threat. And there's no question, if they were to all rush forward, the remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer. They have witnessed my loyalty and devotion.
The apostle feigns composure, but his steps are wavering and fearful.
This body, this life, is nothing compared to their great cause. But we must make the blasphemers pay with their blood. Children of the sufferer, awaken your bodies and rip their heads from their necks.
A figure emerges from behind him, moving with deliberate steps. Soon, one after another, more figures emerge from the shadowy crowd, all heading toward Jay.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
However, the masked figures never make their attack. They walk toward the forest.
My dear believers, where are you going? Is that our priestess?
You thought we were finished, Grandpa?
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty. I couldn't give them to my kids. So I got a new set of masks made. Ones that you have no control over. You're welcome.
In the distance, the priestess removes the black robe and gives him a purposeful
In the
nod.
depths of the woods, where whips and voices cannot reach.
Heck yeah,
who
Mercury.
is calling?
There she is. The voice beckons the figures into the mist.
Not even the most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds. Those who dance. Those who are blinded. Breathe in the fragrance of the Medic and come with me.
They find themselves within the drifting, elusive fog. To be continued. Okay, come on, come on. We're almost to the last chapter. 17, Parting Gift. The sound of a whimper in a corner of the handbag. Interesting. The apostle's limbs fall, having lost all strength. He hunches over, crumpling as if to hide from the chaos. The lights draw closer, leaving only a single torch above his head. It casts a long shadow.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your regret, and that look on your face when everything was ruined, they were all just perfect.
Eternity.
Damn it! Where have you been, Eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadonti. Squeezed us of every drop of sweat and blood.
Good for her.
You swore the ceremony would go smoothly, and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcanum, the Great Sufferer.
Yes. Funny you mentioned the SS collab. They actually did the special program today. I started on the stream talking about it a bit, and I'm going to talk about it again after this. Because, yeah, that's going to be exciting.
You rotten, shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the depths of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price of my pain.
He stands, grabbing a rock as a makeshift weapon.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
The rock shatters into pieces. The fragile noblewoman raises her small, delicate wand, pressing against the apostle's chin.
Your pitiful Sharpadontis are far from sufficient payment. No one will be stupid enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit. Besides, this was never part of the deal. Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Barabo Anisha's daughter, and the weapon that boy carries?
The last of his courage has left him as he pleads.
But listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
She allows her hand to drop contemplatively and shakes her head.
It's true that the people at the Foundation are all misers. They're still more generous than you.
I can give you anything. Rare wands, alchemic materials, and jewelry. Lots and lots of jewelry. I got them from the Believers.
His panicking hands tremor as he reaches to his pocket. Wow, he's not so big and bad now. Ah, so pathetic. A pile of glittering rings, pendants, and bangles fall to the ground at his feet.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
You're a dishonest customer, Apostle. You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
She retracts her wand and places it back into her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's...
A flicker light blocks the way.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough. I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
You're right. But that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot let you escape. I will have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
Oh, Matilda. Ah, we also gotta fight Eternity. Alright. Let's do this.
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
Пожалуйста, пропустите меня.
Embrace rather than resist. Good luck.
Your ending is fated.
My sword sharp.
This'll help.
Try this.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
As expected.
That.
To the right.
That. And let's do that.
Your ending is fated. Hope I remember her.
Don't be so hard.
Shine.
It's happening.
A little bit hot here.
I was hoping to get a second one, but oh, wait, I can actually use this. Yeah, let's go.
I believe in you.
As expected.
My sword sharp. Sempre caro mi super sterno cole.
Hope I remember her.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
There's that ult. Okay, let's use that. Let's see. A little bit of healing. And we'll do... I'll do two of those. And the ultimate.
The choice of fate.
Journey to the cosmos. Shine.
Everything has its cause and effect.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Was that a misty bubble ball? No! The smell is stronger! I can't even open my eyes! This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes. She turns over the business card, which reads, Dear Miss Matilda, please extend my warmest regards to your mother. Note, your crystal ball has a few cracks. Yours sincerely, Eternity.
Je suis perdue? How does she know maman?
Everything's here. I swear.
He sweeps aside the dirt, revealing a wooden cellar door.
You have to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word, I'll tell the preacher about you, and we can do more business together.
She opens the door, and a golden glow rises up to her eyes. Inside, a believer wielding a heavy hammer remains diligently at work.
Come out, believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
He climbs out from the cellar clumsily.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
Ha! No comment. She closes the door, pocketing the key.
Oh, all right. Now escort me out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word? But...
She smiles.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
She reaches to her handbag, slipping it fully into its narrow opening, followed by most of her arm, which the tiny bag seems to accommodate without even a stretch.
Let me see. If memory serves, that tricky little thing is... here it is. There you go. It's from the St. Pavlov Foundation. One of a kind. This gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
The Apostle eyes the clockwork toy with a pang of shame and confusion.
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy? How's this going to help me? Do I look like a complete idiot to you?
She bursts into a fit of laughter.
Of course not, my dear customer. Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
He is evidently suspicious.
What's it going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer? You won't turn into a monster, I promise. There's still plenty of business to be done between the two of us.
Headlights beam forward in the distance.
Alright, time to say goodbye.
She steps back slowly, merging with the darkness of the forest.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Wait, wait!
The headlights come closer and closer, leaving him no other option.
Great inculcator of Arcanum, please bless this child on his knees before you. I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
He turns around without hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
He shoves the clockwork toy into the believer's hand.
Turn it. Understand? Wind the...
He guides him to wind the toy, hand over hand. The befuddled believer grasps the technique at last, but none too soon.
Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the great inculcator of Arcanum. I must not let her take them away. You stay here and take care of those gangsters.
Very well.
He turns, disappearing into the forest. Creak, creak. One turn, two turns. The believer's hand, driven by inertia, moves faster and faster. His hand grips the toy unwillingly as his wrist and arm contort into inhuman position. Ow. His arm twists like a wrung-wet cloth, spinning into a spiral of flesh. His head shakes uncontrollably, and a searing electric pain courses up from his spine to his brain. An urge, almost as if to vomit out his very soul, forces him to the ground. There, his twitching eyes make out an engraving on the clockwork toy. Miss Kimberly. The shadow of the believer, elongated by the firelight, lingers on the ground. It melts into the earth, forming a black mire, bubbling and roiling. Then, the blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Cold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and dully lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
What was that? Alright, 18, alone. Clench your fists, grit your teeth.
I'll solve any problem for you, Master. Would you like me to break your creditor's neck or seduce a politician? I will obey your every command. As long as...
She lowers her head again, clenching her hands tightly.
As long as you allow me to have a little bit of fresh...
She appears calm yet frail and needy. The believer approaches her slowly. As she sees him, a look of joy comes over her face.
Kill them.
That's it? Oh, I see. I've done countless jobs like this. But could you be more specific? Who are them?
Before the burly believer can speak, a sudden elbow knocks him to the ground, kicking up a swirl of dust.
You alright, lady?
He reaches out, but is met with the frustrated sound of rejection. She lifts her chin, gazing up sharply at the newcomer.
What do you think you're doing? Our conversation was finally getting somewhere.
The voice pierces her ears, his words putting an awaited stamp on their contract.
As you wish, Master.
She lifts her hands in a passionless machine-like motion.
What?
The bowie knife slides against her crimson spike, producing a shrieking clamor. His blade shatters in an instant, pieces splintering and slicing across his cheek. What? His work reduced to nothing in an effortless moment.
I thought one blow would do it. There's no need to struggle. I am a merciful hunter. When I penetrate your skull with this needle, you'll die quickly. You'll hardly suffer.
Okay, she's a whole lot of cray-cray.
Or would you rather I use a more ancient method? I could extract your spine and store it in a jar of formalin.
How about no? In the distance, the roaring of another motorcycle covers their voices.
Jay, she insisted on coming. She wouldn't take no for an answer.
Of course! This is Matilda's order. What are you still doing here? We have captured all the peddlers and believers in the lair. Everyone's waiting for you. Did you catch the apostle? He's crucial to our investigation. Ubra Umbo!
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Hello, Raiders!
You freaked me out, Frenchie.
Welcome,
Welcome
welcome back. What the heck? Oh, wow. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Yes, you have returned. With friends. Welcome in, everyone. Come on in, come on in. Hello, everyone, and welcome. I am Leahvana, the Tech Witch VTuber, looking to bring some magic to your screens. I love fighting games, looter shooters, some gacha, mecha, a whole lot of fun things. And yeah, playing some Reverse 1999. I am a new player. I think this is week 2. Yeah, this is week 2 in the game. I'm going through this event right now going on, and it's awesome. The story's phenomenal. We're getting close to the end. I can't wait to see how this resolves.
My arcane skill exam scores are second to none. Of course I can deal with such a simple trick.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate the welcome that I've been getting since I started this. Like, I've been enjoying some others. Like, I started with Zenless Zone Zero, then that led me checking out, like, Wuthering Waves, a bunch of others. And then somebody told me to try this one out, just give it a chance. And I've been hooked since then. Hello. Welcome, Shirley. Come on in. And I've been hooked since. Like, I'm really enjoying this game so much. Like, I'm generally enjoying the art style, the story, the overall gameplay. Well, 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 look who it is. Hello, Fanatical. How have you been? Oh, you've been doing well. Great to see you as always. Yet Jay blocks her eager attempt.
No. Matilda, Hollick, I need you to go and get all the Arcanists who can still fight.
He leans forward, his gaze never shifting from the peculiar girl. She looks out wearily at the crowd growing in front of her.
I'm just trying to carry out my master's order. Don't waste my time.
A hand grasps her wrist.
Kill them.
Hey, it's great to see you here. Glad to see you back here hanging out in the stream. Ooh, singing? I've never really sung. But there's a music cover. That's interesting. Yeah, we could talk about it a little bit later on. Yeah, message me on here and we can start talking about details, you know. Get some communication going. Like, I'm not really a singer, but that sounds really cool. Yeah, I'd at least like to hear the idea. Like, again, I'm not a singer, but I'm interested about this idea. What you have in mind. That sounds like a fun project just worth supporting. Red mist sprawls out around it.
Oh, this will be useful. Thank you for your help. Now then.
Smell! It's the mandrake incense Miss Mercuria used. With this density, we'll be unconscious within a minute.
She raises her hand to her face, trying to cover her nose.
Cover your mouth and nose. Try and stay awake.
However, Jay makes no effort to shield himself. His abdomen is painted in crimson red, and his every movement is bought with intense pain.
Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Good thing is the pain's kept me awake, and I can still move my arms.
In little time, the mist has enveloped the entire forest. Eternity hurries along.
Looks like an exciting show. I wish I could sit down and watch. Enjoy it, miss.
The mysterious girl leaps through the mist unnoticed, like a jungle cat.
Merde! The incense is invading our consciousness! That woman, she's disappeared!
4 voice placements, 50 lines per part. Ah. That's interesting, okay. So let me see. Private message me on here, and then we'll get set to talk outside of it, like Discord or whatever. And we'll see some more about the project, see what parts I could possibly feasibly do. But again, I'm not a singer. I'm interested to give that a try, see what I can do. If anything, though, I can work with audio. So there might be some other ways I could contribute. Yeah, I got a little bit of production skills. Yeah, that's like a fun collab.
Prepare your weapons, boys! Wait, Jay, what's wrong with your knife?
He discards the remaining fragment of his Bowie knife.
Fine. I'll use what I have.
He kneels.
Ugh. This sucks, Dad. My forging's not even close to your level.
He removes the shaft he's long kept strapped to his back and places it on the ground. Give me 1 second, y'all. Gotta reset my stream manager. There we go. He inhales deeply as he closes his eyes.
In that moment, your father was, well, his arms were charred. There was nothing we could do. He was dying, but he wouldn't let the sword go. What I didn't know was that it wasn't he who was holding onto the sword, but the sword that was holding onto him. The next day, the sword was gone. And I saw you holding it in your arms, fast asleep in your bed. Stay away from it, kid. You may not have chosen it, but it has chosen you.
Sorry, Mr. Tang.
At last, he opens his eyes, layer by layer, like bandages being slowly unwrapped from a wound. The blade is revealed. It shines like crystal in the glimmering moonlight.
Long time no see, buddy.
Bounce mode. Area bouncing encounters. Alright. Oh. Inside 3, level 20. Ooh, level 60 sight read. We can have helpers. Oh, we can play as them? Yeah.
And it was by choosing Jay that they began their path towards victory.
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
Yeah, this will be fun. Whoa. What the heck?
Have a little dream with me, cutie pies.
What the hell is this monster? Is this thing the girl that was just here? Hell of a transformation.
Something here is very much not right. The smoke, it must be from her arcane skill. It seems to be affecting us somehow.
Heck yeah, that's nice. You're gonna try some other characters. You see what these look like when they're like really built out.
Get back! Stay away from me! This sword's got a mind of its own, and it ain't happy.
Boss? She's moving.
Watch yourselves!
Embrace rather than resist.
Interesting design. Ally, when entering battle game. Patience. Alright. What is this? Choose and shift an allied unit 3 positions forward. Okay, let's see.
To the left. Краще мостику. As expected.
Time to heat up the forge.
This'll help.
Пусть le naufragé течет вместе с водой.
Hope I remember.
My turn.
Get that shield up.
How about we get a little bit more up close and personal? Look out! Let's do this.
Oh, that's why we have this. Let's see. No one's really taking damage, so
Sharp blade.
grab that.
Your ending is fate.
As expected.
Time to heat up the forge. What you think about this?
Realm turns into reality.
My forge, my rules.
Come down.
Okay.
To the right.
Make my buff.
Sharp blade.
To the left.
Time to heat up the forge.
Alright, so I'll have some ults on deck next round.
Main Street style.
Journey to the cosmos.
I'm an artist with steel. Not even close, bro.
Oh no, actually, I just got her off a banner. I think it was actually my first 10 pull on the Mercuria banner. Yeah, that might have been it. I think it was the first 10 pull on the Mercuria banner. And then a little while later, I actually got Mercuria. That's going right now. Yeah, that was just a nice extra bonus surprise. Alright, what's this? What's this do? Okay, so I do want to hit that.
Blade.
Actually, let's do this.
Time to heat up the forge.
Your ending is fate.
You're on a ride.
By cupping the moon in the palm of
What
my
you think
hand.
about this?
Yeah, she's really growing on me.
Melt it down.
Yeah, I'll show you my character lineup so far. That was cool.
I am the waves in the ocean and the stars in the sky.
Oh, you're actually doing damage now. Alright. I need to stop that. Oops. That ain't cool.
That's the direction.
As expected. Your ending is fate.
Look, an earth suspended river.
Realm turns into reality. Try this.
Come down.
Doing way too much damage right now.
Краще мостику. That's the direction.
As expected.
Rivers are the scars of the earth. The turbulence arrives. Ha!
Okay, cool. Go over someone else.
Krasimo sleep.
Let's do that.
That's the direction. The flood is coming. Rivers are the scars of the earth. Prepare to be drowned.
Worry not. The direction of fate is decided.
Alright.
To the left. You'll end as expected.
This'll help.
It's happening. Hope I remember her.
Another ult lined up. Good, good, good.
Take a deep breath.
We're still alright. Let's see.
Krasimo sleep.
There we go.
That's the direction.
And one for
Krasimo sleep.
Your ending is fate.
The turbulence arrives.
Look, an earth-suspended river.
Hope I remember her.
And the second attack. Okay, so
That's the direction.
that one.
Hooray.
As expected.
There we go.
The turbulence arrives.
Look.
Try this.
Ooh, one hit away.
The flood is coming.
Your ending is fate.
And just throw everything because it's over.
Worry not. The direction of fate is decided.
There we go.
It's happening.
There we go.
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
Holic!
Blood is flowing steadily from him now, soaking his waist. The two battered figures stand around helplessly. Meanwhile, the stubborn Holic lies prone, gripping her tightly.
Let go! Just stay where you are! Hide yourself.
The red mist has nearly drained the last of Jay's strength. The branch pierces his calf, pinning him to the ground.
Just listen to him, will you? This is starting to become bothersome.
She crouches down, looking at the fat man at her feet. Despite his mangled shoulder, he throws his full weight onto her to keep a hold of her foot.
No! 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 I have to do this! Jay. Tell Beckett that I didn't run away or cause any trouble this time.
No, Holic!
I'm more useful than he thinks. Right, boss? He'll never make fun of me again.
Salting his last bit of strength, Holic throws the object he's holding into the air. A sickly sweet taste fills Holic's throat. No!
Damn it! Damn it!
A sharp spike has pierced through his throat, and his oil-stained hands fall limp.
Fire!
A new idea flashes through his mind. He grabs his sword and brings it down with force. The blade punctures the canister, and immediately flames erupt around it. The canisters burst open, spewing licks of flame everywhere. In the dry woods, the fire quickly spreads into an inferno. The blazing fire scours over trees and underbrush. Red mist mingles with dark gray smoke, forming a deep haze. Poor Holic. The red mist mingles with dark gray smoke, forming a deep haze.
Are you going to?
Holic. It's the only way. Someone's gotta see the smoke.
But yeah, Fanatical Reverse 1999 is an awesome free turn-based RPG gacha. Well worth checking out. Wow, that was something. Alright, while we talk about it, before we get to other stuff, this is my lineup so far. Ooh, I got something with Isabel. Oh yeah, I finished her bond. That's right. Yay, clear drops. So yeah, this is my lineup so far. By 6 stars. I got Jessica from that Ripples on the Water banner. I saw Mercuria when the banner came out. I was like, this is a cool character. I like the way she looks. Her moveset looks cool. I'm pulling for her. Sotheby I got from a selector because I went through the store and I was able to choose her. And then I got Elizabeth banner. I grabbed her. And Unity is a free option that I got from a selection at some point during the new player process. So I picked her up because I wanted another healing option. Yasunetto. Okay, name day, of course, I got from the Elizabeth banner. My 5 stars so far. Balloon Party is a recent one that I picked up. And yeah, that's what I have so far, and the rest is just 4 stars on down. That's what I'm working with so far. Then my in progress wilderness. Yeah, got all the birthday stuff I'm putting up over here. Slowly building that up and getting more of the resources. Oh yeah, I can change this. That's right. Yeah, here we go. Got a little snowy area here. A warning area here. The little cafe.
I'm clear.
The sky and the soil communicate through raindrops.
Oh, wow.
Just as people do through tears.
I'm
the
close.
Raindrops nourish the soil, and the tears nourish the soul.
Yep, 712. Now I'm close to 32. Let's go. I've got 351 stamina left. Love to see that. Okay, I'm up to 820 now because I did convert some clear drops over to pulls. Yes, I'm at 40 pulls I'm waiting on right now. I like Kipperina. She's so cool in the story, but I'm going to pass on this for the Assassin's Creed collab coming up. And for... someone told me that Lucy might be coming back around soon. If that's the case, I want to be ready for that. My whole thing is, I'm liking this Assassin's Creed collab stuff a lot more than I expected. So I'm going to be grinding for that. Of course, yeah, I pulled on the banner. I'm not going to try to get copies right now. They're functioning fine. I got to save my pulls to kind of build up my roster a bit of options. Different possible teams. Yeah, I'm not even going to go for Warrior. I did the one that gives you the guarantee, and that's it. I stopped. So this one does give you guarantee, and that's as far as I'm going. Now the next one does have eternity, but I don't think I'm able to do that with all the Assassin's Creed stuff going on.
Breathe in.
Okay, so yeah, it is coming up. That's good. It's September, so that gives me more time to prepare. Fantastic.
New energy and release.
Because yeah,
the old.
there's gonna be a lot of pulls for this Assassin's Creed collab.
Is within us. We are one with the earth.
Yeah, so I know it was asked earlier about the collab, or was mentioned. The COD, I believe you were mentioning before. But yeah, so we're gonna have Ezio as the first banner, Cassandra as the second, and then we have our free option. I don't know why I'm like stumbling over the dude's name. The free 5-star. Oh, shoot. Why am I suddenly forgetting his name? Normally come right to me. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Oh, Alexios. There we go. Alexios. Right. So we'll get him and all of his portraits super quick. So we'll be able to get him maxed out. We're going to get a free Roaring Blessing. So I'm assuming, of course, we're not going to get like the paid bonus when you get that Roaring Blessing, the monthly thing. But we'll get the extra clear drops and the stamina. I do have that already, so for me, I'm assuming that's just going to stack onto what I already have for more time for free. But hey, that's awesome for everybody. And then we get a free 10 pulls specific for each banner. There's a 20 pulls that we'll get as login and stuff. So 10 for each. We can split that up, so that's more summons. Yeah, I saw they were saying, so like with the collab banner, for each banner, the first 100 summons get an extra 6-star of that character, and then after that, for every 60 summons, there's a guarantee for an extra 6-star. Now, of course, we get lucky and get it beforehand. Again, I'm not sure if I'm going to pull so much for extra copies. I would have to watch my pulls and see. I might be able to do something like a one-time on each of the banners to get an extra copy. But yeah, a lot of events, which is going to be awesome. The free custom for Apple. So many events. I am probably going to get the Battle Pass, because I noticed this is like the easiest and fastest Battle Pass. Because after I started playing, I got hooked. I was like, screw it, I'm gonna get it. Because I saw how fast I made the progress. Like, I'm a new player. Like, literally. Only about 2 weeks now. And I was able to finish this. Even before I actually bought the Collector's Edition, I was already well underway. Which I think that's awesome, and there's plenty of stuff to get on both free and premium tier. So yeah, I'm definitely going to get the next one and get that Eternity outfit. Because I have the Voyager now for whenever I get her. Hey, thank you so much
Thank
for the
you
follow.
for following.
Welcome on in. I like it. So I think I'll get some more pulls up pretty quick. I should be able to get another 10 pull, maybe 2, between now and when the event starts. Because when I went through a lot of the story, I've gone through it mostly on breezy mode. And I'm only to here, so I still gotta do that. No, wait, I did all this stuff. Never mind. I'm here. I'm gonna start that one next. Alrighty, thank you so much. Awesome, yeah, I can't wait to try that. So I still got all the clear jobs from story mode, actual story mode, and doing hard mode. So I'm gonna be banking quite a bit. Plus the dailies, etc., weeklies. Alright, let's go and wrap this thing up. How much do I have now? 2,200? Heck yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good one. Hopefully see you another time. Appreciate you being here and bringing your community over. Alright, Velvet Ribbon. Alright, Velvet Ribbon. It was once associated with a delicate ideal. Part 19.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it.
You really think you're gonna build connections with the government? Rub shoulders with the upper class? You think they'll take you seriously? You're no different from any of the cannon fodder at the bottom of their system. You're gonna be fighting a battle even tougher than the one on Hate Street.
He stomps forward with a domineering presence, playing every bit the role of a stern father.
Why do you think I kept those government suck-ups from finding you in the first place?
I hope you get lucky. Like, I do want Ezio now, Cena, because he's such a flex character. I think that's really awesome. Now, I'm partial to poison. I love my poison stuff. And damage over time, he has option for that. Follow-ups, he's got that too. Ultimate, he's got that. It's like, hey, whatever you want, he can pretty much go on the team.
Listen, it doesn't matter where you go as long as it's not the St. Pavlov Foundation. You could go to college, join a company, a hospital. You'd have a better life than anyone else.
She closes the suitcase and looks at him with a smile of genuine warmth.
A better life than anyone else, huh? Listen to yourself. That's ridiculous. You finally said what you really think, didn't you, Jay? Our righteous boss and kind-hearted neighbor. But you know what? I'm not interested in comparing myself to anyone else. I actually want to do something meaningful with my life. Something beyond you, beyond myself, beyond the whole of Hate Street. And there is nothing you can do that is going to stop me from pursuing my dream.
But who's gonna help you when you're in danger? Those idiots in white robes? How can you entrust your life to the Foundation and not your family or friends? And all because of some dream you're not even sure you can realize? You know, one day you'll come crawling home and cry about how the world is nothing like you imagined. And I'll just laugh and say I told you so.
Fine, then laugh, Jay. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
His mocking expression falls away. He leans up against the wall and lets out a long, deep sigh.
What happened, sis? Since when did we walk such different paths?
Ever since you beat up that voodooist, who tricked me and laughed because I was a human. That's when. You beat him to a pulp, Joe. You forced him to beg on the street. Everyone here is stuck in a vicious cycle. One person tortures another, then he tortures someone else, and so on and so on. It never ends. Well, I think I found a way to break the cycle. And I'm going to try it even if I make mistakes. I know you think you can stop anything. Bar fights, arguments. But you can't stop me.
She pushes open the door.
Bike's broken.
I'll take the Greyhound.
They're not running today.
Then I'll walk. I'll walk until I get there.
Matilda stands in front of him, resolute and unshakable. The taste of blood and vomit mingles in his mouth, trickling out from behind his teeth. Throbbing agony sears through him from each movement.
All right, Blondie. Ready for a formal embath?
She realizes in a moment of terror that she is completely unarmed.
As an investigator of the St. Pavlo Foundation, I, Matilda Buanish, have a duty to protect the people, even at the cost of my life!
Her voice wavers, and her legs buckle, barely holding. This is a responsibility that the SPDM has taught her.
Tell me, Matilda, when you confront the menace, are you certain that you have the courage to come face to face with death? Are you sure you're ready to serve as a field investigator?
I will do everything I can to protect everyone. With honor and dignity, I will make the Buanish family proud.
Jay's eyelids feel chained down, dragging his consciousness downward with them. Dang, that's an image. In his periphery, a jagged snake tail rises and twists in the air. A slender figure stands before him. It is as if he sees that blue ribbon fluttering past his eyes again. He lets out a final deep cry.
Run, you idiot! I don't need you to protect me. I don't need your sacrifice. I don't care about your duty or whatever the Foundation says. I don't fucking care. You don't get it, do you? If you die like Holic back there, everything you have, everything you've been through, will be gone for good. Tell your boss that I got in trouble because I didn't follow the confidentiality agreement. Tell her I deserved it. And tell her that stupid big guy over there picked the wrong side and got himself killed. You've done your job. No one can blame you.
No, I decline your offer. I will stand and fight until the reinforcements arrive.
Just run. Forget about us. Save yourself.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
I wish
You could have lived a different life. I wish you'd been born into a happy family. That you'd had your own room with a huge bed and lived in a beautiful, fancy house. I wish you'd been a rich girl. I wish you'd been cherished by your parents and that everyone had been proud of you. I wish you'd never known about the poverty, disease, and war in the real world. I wish you could have slept in a room without a broken window, with a fireplace that kept you warm at night. I wish you didn't have to live in that rundown room I set up for you. I wish you could have worn new clothes that no one laughed at. I wish you could have been surrounded by kind and loyal friends. I wish we'd never met.
Oh, wow.
There they are!
Letter home. Confessions and realizations.
I don't want to write this letter. But I promised myself that once we could talk as equals, I would persuade you to accept my decision.
Sure is dusty in here. I gotta clean up.
Dust on the ground shimmers in the sunlight.
I thought I would have the courage to confront you then. I thought I could tell you how foolish and selfish you were. I thought I could make you proud of me by going to places you've never been and seeing what you've never seen. But now, when faced with a mission that could put my life at risk, I realized that I'm not as brave as I thought. My hands are trembling. My body wants to run. I don't want to lose everything I have. I don't want to die nameless. Especially now that I'm so close to the life I've always wanted.
When did you get this hole? Oh. Sorry, buddy. I shouldn't have kicked you.
I keep thinking about what I told you that day. About how some people would sacrifice themselves if they had to. I remembered the scared look on your face when you heard that. I was so proud of myself at the time. I thought, finally, I managed to scare him. But now I wish I could go back and stop myself. I know that scaring you is nothing to be proud of. I only did it because I knew I was the only one in the world who could hurt you. Now that I've established myself, I can talk to you as an equal. But I found myself doubting my decision. When my colleague knocked on my door, urging me to prepare for our field mission, and he called out my name, Paulina, Paulina! How I wished he were you. How I wished for you to open that door and protect me. But that thought only lasted for a moment. Then I understood where my fear came from, and why you were so scared when I talked about sacrifice. I realized that even though countless people are suffering out there, even though my colleagues have sacrificed their lives, even though more and more children have become homeless, I'm not as brave as I want to be.
Whew. All fixed. Finally. You're looking much better now, buddy.
The old hole in the door has been patched with wooden planks.
Mr. J, are you really selling the restaurant?
Don't worry about it. A new, even better guy will take over.
But I also understand that someone has to step forward and stop this tragedy. Otherwise, our world will fall apart, leaving nothing but sadness and pain. A single drop of water can't form an ocean. A single piece of tile can't build a roof, nor can a single person put an end to a war. For a long time, humans and arcanists have been on opposite ends of the spectrum. Faced with this catastrophic event, we may all perish unless we stick together. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm just a blip on the radar. Yes, I'm just a weak, cowardly human. But I'm also a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I can finally, truly say those words with conviction. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to.
This is a good spot.
Piece by piece, we'll build a shelter. And one day, the rain will stop. We can't save those we've lost, but I believe that one day, we'll reach a new era.
Someone waves from outside the door.
We should go, Jay.
He takes down the photo, folds the letter, and smooths it out. Then, he slips both into his chest pocket. And just as she had done once, he pushes door open to leave. Oh, dang. Landlubber. The Redemption of the Duck. Ward, Laplace Rehab Center.
Boss, what's in it for you to join the Foundation? You know they're all liars. Those holier-than-thou officials never tell us what's really going on. Besides, if Leahvana has taken over the restaurant.
He closes the Jay's clothes, willing to let go.
Hey, watch your mouth, kid. Your boss would have been hacked to pieces if it weren't for us.
Jay bends down and places his hands on the boy's shoulders.
Wipe your nose, kid. Leahvana will be a good boss. Promise. He'll clean up the mess on Haight Street, and after that, the poorhouse staff will get you into school. And Hollick's bike. It's yours now.
Everyone falls quiet.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Me? I'm gonna jump into the sea and try to swim.
What do you mean, boss? I thought you didn't know how to swim.
An all too familiar face emerges on the bed beside them.
Shut up, you noisy bastards. I'm trying to sleep here. You shut up! Yes, no one can cause a friggin' earthquake.
The two men with their heads bandaged bump foreheads. The bouquet sent by Legiers is knocked to the ground.
Everyone shut up! Make any more noise and I swear I'll anesthetize you so you sleep for the entire month.
They sheepishly retreat under their covers. Jay extends his hand toward another Foundation staff member.
I owe you one, Razor.
No, you owe Meish one. If she hadn't led us to the door, we wouldn't have been able to stop that girl in time.
As it turns out, Mercuria foresaw the whole thing and took action before anyone realized what was going on. She always does this. Once she's fixed on a goal, she never considers her own safety. But despite her courage, she's still a living person who can get hurt. Please, promise me you'll bring her back.
It's a shame we couldn't arrest that girl. If only we'd had a little more time to prepare.
You're up, man. You saved my life, didn't you? I'll get you pretty far on Hate Street. By the way, where's Matilda? She's supposed to take me to the Foundation today.
He hesitates over his response.
She's been summoned to report on the operation. I guess. It's gonna be rough. There were a lot of civilians involved, and she didn't follow her commands. She might even have her position revoked.
What? But we wouldn't have gotten anywhere without her.
A pair of hands come up again to stop him.
Jay, that's how things work over there. If you're really planning on joining them, you'll have to learn to follow their rules.
Where's she now?
We're not authorized to request that information.
What's wrong with my nose? It isn't even allergy season yet.
Miss Bowenish, are you all right?
She stands before her temporary supervisor, preparing herself for the debrief.
Oh, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I read your report last night. I must say that your judgment has given us some very important information. According to your report, the missing assets are in the possession of Eternity, aside from the most important one, which is now in the hands of Manus Vindicte. Luckily, the man in control of the girl is one of their insignificant believers. For the time being, there's a limit to what he can do with her. This, at least, is good news. You've caused quite a stir among senior management, Miss Bowenish. It seems you're starting to make a name for yourself.
Thank you, Monsieur Bernard. By the way, I would like to apply to leave the Foundation during my vacation. I want to visit my mother in her safety house. That merchant, Eternity, and the peddlers in that lair mentioned her name several times. I deem it necessary to confirm her safety.
No problem. Give me the application form. I'll arrange it for you.
Oh, thank you.
She takes an excited step
wait.
forward. His tone dampens the girl's excitement.
Someone told me to give this to you. You said you left it in San Francisco.
That's odd. I don't remember leaving anything.
Nara opens the drawer and places the item into her hand.
He said that it's proof of your promotion.
Depths of the forest.
So, what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back into a toy? Does that mean I can go hunting by myself? And I can choose my own prey?
That's not good.
Oh, no, I mean...
She realizes something.
Could you sit down for a moment? Don't worry. All you have to do is say yes or no. Yes or no?
The bridge wheeler swings his hammer wildly. He runs on one side of the forest to the other, racing east and west with manic energy.
Okay, I get it. I know what you need. This is great.
Her eyes brighten with clarity. She doesn't need a sensible response. In fact, she doesn't want one. There's a crack in the window, a path to freedom through his madness.
I'll kill whoever you want, as you wish. Let's decide on our next destination first, shall we? I see.
She nods eagerly, responding earnestly to his meaningless roars. She knows that this is a chance for a new beginning.
Then, let's go where you want to go.
She picks up a long, curved branch, uses a makeshift reins to guide the believer to his, quote, desired destination. From time to time, she glances back, trying to spot the toy on him. She's crazy. She needs to be dealt with. Right. Unanswered door. Knock, knock. Who's not there? Ruins. A figure stands before the ruins. Forget-me-not? I haven't seen him in a long time in the story. He is silent as a gravestone, keeping all else at bay. Footsteps echo up from behind.
Mr. Forget-me-not, there you are. The guiding one said she didn't want you to come back to this manor.
The figure remains silent.
The St. Pavlov Foundation has destroyed another hidden outpost in San Francisco. Don't you want to go there yourself? Let those white robes seep blood?
In the distance, the figure turns slowly. There's no trace of longing in his eyes, only emptiness. A dark abyss that swallows up the sky.
Can you see it? It was once a deserted land.
What?
Then countless arcanists, thousands of generations of them, sacrificed their blood and bones to build the tunnel. When it was complete, they were ecstatic. They kissed the earth in their jubilation. Yet in the end, they found nothing.
But the title's no longer discernible.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He turns his attention to something new. The trembling figure of the girl.
Never mind. I know what you're going to say. The preacher has ordered us to return. She has received a new oracle.
In the distance, the girl nods, dumbstruck.
Let's go.
They are leaving the quiet place. He stops again, returning his eyes to the ruins. For the last time.
Oh, come on, baby, move. We're in the middle of nowhere. The towing fee will cost an arm and a leg. Ah, damn it! My baby's gonna be stuck here forever! And all for a bit of cash!
The tire sink into the mud, spinning helplessly. The man slumps back in his seat, completely indifferent to the anxious passenger in the back.
The map says it's still a fair distance from the safety house. Looks like the great Matilda must count on herself once again.
Hey! Wait, miss! You haven't paid me!
He climbs halfway out the window to reach out to her.
4, 5, 8, 20. And here's a tip too. I hope it can make up for your loss. At least to some extent. A distinguished and generous passenger such as me must be a rarity. I will walk the rest of the way. If you stay here and wait for me, I will show you my generosity again when I return.
Sure, miss!
He licks his finger as he counts the bills, momentarily forgetting his worries. Matilda retrieves her suitcase, swaying with its weight as she departs. Following the narrow branch into the forest, her silhouette vanishes beneath the dark branches. Naturally, the driver remains entirely unaware of the incantation she had cast on the engine.
L'emplacement de la maison de sécurité est classifié. Je dois être très prudente.
She did it on purpose.
Vestigium vanish. D'accord. Maintenant, je ne laisserai aucune empreinte derrière moi. Si seulement j'avais un assistant avec moi. Alors je n'aurais pas à porter cette valise toute seule. Ce serait encore mieux si c'était Sonnette. Maman serait contente de la rencontrer.
She mutters to herself as she steps forward, leaving a trail of deep footprints. Yeah, she sabotaged that man's car.
Pas du tout l'incantation de maman. Je suppose que cela a du sens. Le personnel de la place a juré que cet endroit était si caché qu'aucun Glaucus ne pourrait le trouver. J'espère qu'elle va bien.
She quickens her pace, pushing aside the thick growth. A house appears before her. To her eyes, it seems to glow with hope.
Le voilà! Je le savais! Ces stupides adeptes de Manus ne pourraient jamais la trouver. C'est l'une des meilleures devineresses et guérisseuses de cristaux au monde. Elle a dû prévoir toutes les circonstances possibles et s'y préparer.
The light shining over the mountainside chases away the darkness, carrying her worries away with it.
Mais elle sera certainement surprise en voyant que ce visiteur est sa propre fille exceptionnelle. Ça fait si longtemps. La cantine du SPDM ne connaît rien à la cuisine française. J'ai hâte de manger à nouveau les plats de maman. Le plus important, c'est que je dois demander à maman de choisir un nouvel orbiculaire pour moi. Même le meilleur artisan de cristal ne pourrait rien faire pour réparer les fissures dans le mien.
In the distance, a light from the wooden cabin flickers. The door has been left slightly ajar, as if anticipating the arrival of a visitor.
Madame Boigny, je venais voir qui est là.
She pushes the door open gently. Silence dominates the space. Wind roams in behind her recklessly, tearing at the curtains. Dozens, even hundreds of crystal spheres scatter to the floor, like pearls from a broken necklace. They fill the room, each one marred by a web of cracks. Uh-oh, what's going on? The end? That's it? They leave that on a cliffhanger? In the aftermath of the story, some memories persist. Okay, so that's another part. Artwork of the younger crowd on Height Streets. Tap here to see the graffiti wall. Every get a spray paint is here, but how do you know what the original colors were? When it comes to graffiti, the colors are chosen based on the artist's mood. Feeling angry? Grab a bright red. Feeling happy? Use a vibrant yellow. Alrighty. So we share the stories with you. You always know how to get others to do your work. I went out and collected all the details and gossip about these pieces. Are you going to go through this? Who in their right mind would spray their self-portrait on the wall? It's a miracle hasn't been vandalized yet. For stories you're already familiar with, you can fix them directly. Just tap here to remove the dust and bring the graffiti to its original glory. Drag and swipe the spray paint to restore the faded graffiti to its original brilliance. Hey, we tag it up here. Alright, it's like a cool little mode. Alright, so that's the next thing to do. What is this? Oh, that again. But yeah, that's something to pick up later. Wow, that was a fantastic story. And that's where they ended it? I gotta go look at the website, see like the order in which this stuff came out, so I could kind of get an idea of whatever follows after this. But yeah, that was an excellent story. Again, I was sitting there thinking like Chapter 7 is one of my favorites, but this is right up there now. I really like that event story. Oh, okay, so yeah, Assassin's Creed collabs coming up. We got some prep to do for that. We're going to get a bunch of free polls already. A free monthly subscription, so there'll be plenty coming up once it actually hits. But yeah, I'm definitely getting ready for that. I'm excited. Gonna be getting ready to get Ezio, then Cassandra, get a full assassin team going. Thank y'all so much once again for hanging out. Thank you so much for the love of people coming over here, hanging out and joining me. So it'll be a normal schedule next week. So Tuesday will be the first stream. I am going to do Reverse 1999 for Tuesday. That'll be the first stream. Keep this going. And let's see. Make or Break, of course, is beyond the docket. I don't know yet if I'm on the lineup for the special drops for Make or Break. You know, only certain creators in the program will have that weekend. There's a good chance I might be. So for Saturday, I don't know yet. I might leave Saturday TBA. If I am on the list of special drops, I'm going to play Make or Break next Saturday. Otherwise, I will probably do Reverse again. We'll see. So I'll have that down there. But otherwise, it'll be some of the usual stuff. I think I'm actually going to try Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle for the first time next week. Fighting game I've been meaning to play. It was on sale, so I grabbed it, but I still haven't touched it yet. So that might be on the lineup for next week. So that should be fun. But yeah, I'll definitely get the schedule out as soon as I can, either Sunday or pretty early Monday. But of course, for those of you on Twitch, feel free to check out my YouTube, where I'm multi-stream. I do fighting games, variety content like this, making stuff, whatever. There's some cool stuff there. You know, all the YouTube things. Like, subscribe, check out the video, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, thank y'all so much once again. I appreciate y'all being here. And hopefully I can see you Tuesday or sometime next week for the next stream. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I've been Leahvana, the Tech Witch VTuber, looking to bring some magic to your screens. Till next time, everyone. Bye!